Okay, so all the players are ready. To kick things off, I am horrible at talking today. Someone smack me. Um, Alright, so welcome everyone to the first episode of our Dungeons and Dragons podcast called the Dunes of Saefham. I am Evan. I will be your dungeon master on today's journey, and the journey where you guys try not to die, but probably end up dying anyway. I'm going to go ahead and let the players introduce themselves and kind of their character names, and then we'll jump into the adventure. So, whoever wants to go first, the floor is yours.
I'll go. I'm Dion. I'm playing Inquiry, the Warforged Barbarian. Pretty sure that's all we're doing right now.
hmm
The hell you mean die today?
Not today, but in
Sketchy.
general.
But we'll see how long they
Uh,
last.
Yeah.
Uh, Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Josh. I'm going to be playing Sanct, the Gloomstalker Ranger.
I am Ashton, and I will be playing a dragonborn named Syl that is a wizard of conjuration.
I'm Rosa, and I'll be playing. I already.
You forgot your character name already.
I forgot how. I forgot how to say it.
Adri?
Andrea Anastasia. Um. I'm a. I'm a cleric. But yeah, I stab.
Okay. Alright, well, so now that our players have been introduced to each other, and to you guys as well, we're going to go ahead and we will kick off the adventure. So, players, prior to this session, I sent you all a little backstory snippet of how how your kind of group got assembled to be. So I'm gonna go pull that up because I keep forgetting it, which I know is very great. It's lovely, right? Forgetting your own stuff. Okay. So let's go ahead and kick things off. So players, each of you are currently at your current place of address, where you are living. Syl, you are, I assume, in a tavern somewhere, living out the hermit life. Uh,
Yep.
Sanct, where are you going to be starting off today?
Um, I'm just going to be in a local tavern in my room. I don't spend too much time socializing.
All right. Adri, where's your person going to be?
I'm chilling in my old rundown castle. Chilling in the library.
All
Reading
right.
books.
And then Inquiry, I presume you are in the Royal Library.
I was either gonna be in the library or off doing some research thing. So, yeah, library works.
All right. So as each player is in their respective location, uh, a a messenger walks into the room. Well, for Syl, he walks into the tavern. Sanct, he comes up to your door. Audrey, he comes up to your door. And Inquiry, you kind of just get handed a letter that just says this. Was you notice that the letter was just kind of left on a pile of books that you had sitting off to the side. So, for those of you who are receiving verbal messages, the messenger walks in, gets gets everyone's attention, and proceeds to clear his throat and say, "The High King of Talandra is summoning any and all able-bodied adventurers to Garand City. You will present the City Watch with this coin," as he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small silver coin that has a stamped axe and sword crossed on both sides, and proceeds to continue and says, "You will be taken to the barracks for immediate training. That is all. Come get your coin so I can go home." Sanct and Adri, he does not say that last part for you guys. Instead, he just kind of hands you the coin, hands you the letter, and just walks away. Inquiry, you just see the coin on top. The coin falls out of the letter for you. Syl, you get to walk up with the crowd to go get this coin.
All right.
All right.
Kind of a coin doesn't have a head and a tail.
It's
Just
on. It's on both sides.
Yeah, so there's no heads or tails. They're both the same coin. It's a cheater's coin.
And that would have been a great detail for the dungeon master to have figured out 3 weeks ago instead of today. But it's okay. Yes,
You're doing great, buddy.
I know. I forgot that tails are that coins have two sides. All right, so you take the coin. You proceed to follow the directions. They take you, depending on where everyone is, it can take you about a 1 to 2 day journey to travel from where you are to the main city, and then from there inside the main city, you will be. Sorry, I'm like watching my microphone audio bounce up and down, so I'm trying to like adjust the gain so I can be heard a little bit higher. There we go. Should be better. All right, so you follow the directions. The coin takes you to a fort kind of located outside of the main city. It looks like a generic fort, stone. The four circular kind of guard towers about once every, couple 100 feet or so. For Inquiry, you definitely know that this is a training fort. They train all their soldiers here before they go and send them off to war. Sanct, Syl, and Adri, you guys are free to, if you want to know anything more about the fort, you guys are free to roll history checks.
I'm just gonna kind of look around and stick more to the back, a little concerned about everything that is happening around me.
19.
Inquiry, you know everything about this fort. You know that it's a training fort. You have seen soldiers come in here in your 15 years of existence. You've seen...
Modern history.
Oh, sorry, go.
Modern history can be a little boring when you just have the ability to ask people questions and don't have to dig up your answers.
Alright, so as you all approach this fort, I presume that no one else is going to be making a history roll, so change your, let me know if you want to. So as you all approach this fort, you notice there's a line. Like a really, really, really long line. So what do you do? I turn it over to you players.
Well, presumably that line is for this coin badge brooch thing. I'm just musing out loud as I'm walking. Are there interesting looking people? And
Yeah. You notice a couple interesting... Oh, sorry, finish your thought.
Who seems like would be fun talking to people?
You don't really notice anyone of the intelligence persuasion. A lot of them just kind of seem like your normal simple-headed brutes, like mercenaries for hire. A couple, like weaker, scrawnier people who are like, why the hell did I get dragged into this? Like I'm just a blacksmith's son. What the hell am I doing here? Type ordeal.
Ooh,
Do I see any other Shader Kai?
No, you do not see any other Shader Kai there. Sanct, you are the only one.
I'll join the line.
Yeah, I guess I'll join the line.
Me too.
I'm gonna look at the line confused and just try to part my way into the middle of the line. Because I'm assuming that's what we're all supposed to be doing.
So you're trying to cut the line.
Cut the line, yeah.
Okay.
Sir, there's no
Well,
need to be a dick about it. Just
I,
wait in line.
What do you mean? I am waiting in line. Is there a problem?
Wait, am I the only one who's taking... I'm not even really taking issue with you cutting in line. Am I really the only one who cares? And I'm just looking around confused.
I'm.
What do the strangers look like, out of curiosity? Because I feel like they would have maybe been the interesting strangers that I saw.
Are you rephrase your question?
Never mind. Just
Listen,
trying to make interactions.
Tin Can, we're gonna be standing here for probably an hour, regardless of where he sits in the line. So I'm not exactly worried about someone stepping ahead of me.
The line
I'm gonna
moves
be
I
forward.
guess
holding.
maybe some of this is tin. Uh, mostly copper and tungsten, but yeah, there probably is some tin in me.
The hefty alloy.
Do you not have any flesh?
No,
Hmm.
I mean, do you? I have no idea what you look like.
I'm a dragonborn, of course I have flesh. It's underneath the scales.
So while you guys are having this conversation, you notice that the time starts to tick by. Seems like 1 hour has passed. You haven't moved. You've moved up maybe like a quarter of the way. Another hour has passed. You moved another quarter. 4 hours later, and still you are now standing in front of the guardsman at the table. He's got a pen and quill. He looks very, very fucking tired.
Alright. I'm gonna take the coin, kinda just place it down on the desk, and just look at him very confused.
You're a bit smarter than the others. Name?
Sure.
I'm not even gonna bother asking you how to spell that. He just writes down what he presumes to be how to spell it, which you can tell that he spells it entirely wrong. He's like, alright, go join the others.
It's SSYL.
Very annoyed, he crosses it out, dips the pen back into ink, writes SYL, then very angrily puts a period. And it's like, go join the others. Next!
Get my name right now, come on.
That's me, right?
Yes. So I presume
Okay,
the
yeah,
line is Sill, Inquiry, Sanct, and then Adri at the back.
Okay. Yeah, Inquiry walks up, puts the coin down. My name is Inquiry.
Alright. He writes it.
Did he spell it right?
Let's let this guard roll for that. Yeah, he spells it right. Which I need to
Alright.
now put my dice tray on a somewhat more level surface. Actually, we're going to do the floor. Yeah, so he spells your name right entirely. He's like, alright, go join the others. Next!
The name's Sanct. SANKT.
Alright. He writes your name down,
Hey, Sil.
and he's like,
We finally know his name.
you have the coin?
4 hours.
Yeah, I'll place the coin.
Thank you. Go join the others. Next!
Can I ask real quick what this is all for?
Lad, that's above my pay grade. I was just told to check in the new recruits, send you to the recruiter who's gonna divvy you up into camps, and go from there. I don't know fuck all about what any of this is.
Hmm. You knew more than I did. Thank you.
No problem. Alright, next.
Um, I'm gonna walk up with just like one arm behind me, holding um holding something in my hand, just chilling back there, and put the coin on the table.
Name?
Adri Anastasia.
I just need your first name, Lassie. What was it?
Adri Anastasia.
He writes out Audrey and then looks at you. Are you giving him like a specific type of look, or are you just looking at him like normally?
Just my head's a little tilted.
Alright,
So-
he's terrified of you. And so he writes your last name, and he's like, shakily, he's like, go on.
Thank you.
So I feel like this might be a good time for us to describe what we look like, because I don't know why he would be terrified of her, because I have no idea what she looks like. Me, Dion. So, Rosa, what does she look like?
I'm uh I'm 5 foot. I'm 5 foot. I'm an elf. A high elf. I got like long, like white, white with little tints of pink hair, and just like I got a scar across my face, like across the eye, kind of thing. Um, uh, yeah, yeah. I'm a 5 foot little high elf.
Alright, so you notice this
Alright.
5-foot high elf just walk away from this now shit-faced looking guard as she approaches the group to kind of, stand in the line. Or the group that's forming in front of the podium.
Okay. And, Syl, what do you look like?
Silver Dragonborn. Metallic Silver Dragonborn. Um, so, just very shiny.
Okay. Sanct?
I'm just, you know, I'm a 6'2", very elven physical features, but my skin is a very ashy, like pale color. My hair is brown, but you can kind of tell that it's not my natural hair color. It's been like dyed brown. And then my eyes are just a really cool brown, like a lighter, cooler brown. I've definitely got a scrappy build, and I'm wearing a studded leather trench coat with clear stitches where loops for tools and weapons would be on the inside. And then I keep my longbow on my back.
So
Cool.
for all we know, Ashton is just a naked silver dragonborn.
Yeah,
Excuse you, I have a trench coat.
same with the elf. Wasn't
Um,
mentioned.
Okay, well, I forgot about clothes. Well, I have like a black hood on, but like wearing like a shirt that has like a big old like kind of like cape, so kind of like the impression of a dress, but like I can still kick ass. Um, and just like dark colored clothes.
Alright.
Any armor?
Um, uh,
It will be on your
The
character
finest
sheet.
wizard robes money could buy.
Alright.
I
Exactly.
don't, I don't have armor, but yeah,
Nudist
I look
dragon.
fly.
Nice.
Alright, sorry, Dion, you were saying?
Ashton, nudist dragon. What about you?
I have like a wizardly trench coat on. It's not the fanciest thing, but it's enough to where you can see that I'm a wanderer, but also someone who just doesn't care for fashion.
Mm,
It's
broke.
good enough.
broke
I-
bitch.
Womp womp.
Damn.
The hell? I'm a hermit, damn it! I'm not supposed to be fancy.
All right, and Inquiry also kind of looks like a hermit. A really, really big hermit. Inquiry is about 7 feet tall, and dressed in very plain, brown, just traveling clothes. Uh, but what isn't covered by the billowy clothing is a dull, kind of hammered copper color. There's no polish to it, but it's just a very large but somewhat skeletal metallic frame. But all of his knuckles, his elbows, some of the plates on his face are kind of like a blue steel, tungsten color. Uh, his mouth is kind of unnerving to most people to look at, so he covers it with a scarf a lot of the time. Because he's a machine, to get enough dexterity to talk requires a lot of moving parts that make some people little weirded out. So he keeps that covered in polite conversation most of the time. And his eyes are just these. It's like colored glass. Uh, they could be gems, but they look a little cheap for real gems. They're just kind of a somewhat transparent, vaguely luminescent colored glass.
Is
Oh, also,
Inquiry
there's just a
tarnished at all?
giant. Not tarnished, but there's no polish to him at all. It's the metal of his texture has like a hammer finish,
Mm-hmm.
but no polish, no shine, like it's meant to not be reflective.
Okay.
All right.
Also, just a huge backpack.
It's your backpack's not built into, right?
No.
Okay, awesome. All right, so as you now with the character description out of the way, uh, off, screwing me up. All right, so as you guys are all done and sitting around, all of a sudden you once kind of like the last person from the line comes in, so about we'll say about like 45 minutes later, a tiny little like dwarf man gets onto the podium, kind of has to like hoist himself up. They did not put stairs at the podium. They just kind of expected a normal sized human to be able to jump up there. So this dwarven man gets up there, right? Very nice, prominent beard, nice looking armor, so you can. Inquiry, you notice this as the armor of a captain in the whatever kingdom I called this. What is it? And of the Talandran military.
Oh shit, I'm supposed to be taking notes.
I got you.
So, you notice this captain get up there, and he kind of he's about maybe Audrey's height, maybe like a little bit shorter than that. He kind of just has a shield and an axe, and he's way too tired to get your attention. So he just holds the shield out in front of him and just bangs the axe against it until you all shut up and he gets your attention. From there, the dwarf proceeds to speak. He says, "Okay, now that I have all your attention, here's how this is going to work. I don't actually want to go through, figure out all your specific skills, and then send you into camps, considering I have to go to another training fort in about an hour and do the same shit. So here's what I'm going to do." He kind of just points his axe down the middle. I'm trying to like angle with the camera. So he just kind of points his axe down the middle. And he's like, "Those of you on this side," and he moves his axe left. He says, "You guys are in barracks 1 through 4. Those of you on this side, moves his axe to the other side, are in barracks 5 through 8. Training officers will come through in the morning, grab each of your specific barracks, and go teach you and assign you to do whatever random job this military is going to make you do. Does everyone
side are we
understand? You are on barracks 4 through 8.
Got it.
Not 4
Good.
through 8, 5 through 8. My bad.
Is Inquiry close to me at all?
If you want him to be, and if
I'm
you're
assuming,
friendly with him.
I'm assuming you're standing right next to me, so I'm just kind of tilt my head close to you, and be like, is this guy lazy or what?
I thought I was the only one who noticed.
He just no effort. He just
None
doesn't
at
care.
all.
Kind of
And to
sad.
think our taxes are contributing to this. Well, your taxes. I technically
Chris says
not
I
a
pay
citizen.
taxes.
Alright, glad to know we're bringing taxes into this world.
We got draft. What do you mean bringing taxes in? This started with us getting our draft papers.
Not
Yeah.
even that. We got a draft coin.
So
I know.
we were divided into 1 through 4 and 5 through 8 as far as the barracks go. I assume we get to choose which of 5 through 8 we go into.
Kind of, yeah. So you get to pick, but there are also like guardsmen just trying to like usher you in as fast as possible, so they too can get out of there.
Okay, Sanct is going to. Real quick, are there any other Warforged in this camp?
Nope. Inquiry's the
If
only one.
that, yeah,
Okay,
that
then
was true.
Sanct.
That'd be a big deal.
Sanct is going to stick pretty tight to
Mhm.
Inquiry because he knows that if he stays close to something of that much, focus and attention, something that unique, he's bound to be forgotten. So he's going to follow Inquiry wherever he goes.
Yeah, Dion's answer would have been, yeah, if Evan says yes, then he's gonna drive over here and kick my ass.
No, it just would have been the thing I noticed immediately.
Yeah, that is
But-
true. Alright, so with Sanct sticking close to Inquiry, Syl, are you doing, and Audrey, are you guys doing the same, or are you just kind of going off on your own?
I mean, I got a funny joke out of Inquiry, and he and I have apparently a similar humor, so I'm gonna just follow him because he seems fun.
Alright.
Well,
All right.
I'm gonna stay off by myself, just watching everyone and like just I don't know, like keeping my eye on everyone, looking out.
Do I notice her doing that?
Audrey, roll me a stealth check to see if you are able to if you are able to be sneaky about it.
8.
8? Yeah, no. Inquiry, you can tell. You can tell that she's trying to check people out and do her sneaky thing. You 100% see it.
All right, I'm just like beckon her over with my hand. Just
I'm
it
so
seems like we're staying together. I mean, admittedly, no one but me and Syl were talking during the 4 hours we stood together in line, but that does bind you together into.
Hey, I called you a tin can.
Yeah, that's
Let
true.
him get away with cutting.
That's true.
Alright.
You did.
We're tight.
You all get
I guess
ushered
I'll stay.
into. You all get, as you're having this conversation, you all get ushered into barracks 8.
Why'd they put us in 8? Is that bad? Are we fucked?
We were just the last to line up, buddy. Don't think too much about it.
I don't like the number 8.
Also, to be fair, the 3 of us are huge. This might just be the big one.
Yeah, I'm huge too.
You're damn right.
The smallest
Yeah.
elf I've ever seen.
So as you walk into barracks 8,
Excuse me.
No offense intended by it, just a feature I notice.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
All Alright, so as you walk into Barracks 8, you notice that there are bunk beds. There are... Oh, not bunk beds. There are beds. There are 4 on one side, 4 on the other. A group of 4 adventurers takes one side across from you, and the other side is open for you guys to pick your bunks.
Okay, who wants my mattress? I don't sleep.
I'm just gonna grab the closest bottom bunk that I see.
I don't sleep.
Well, elves do sleep. They just, like, meditate more so.
Alright, well, I'm gonna make a little, like, fort with the 2 mattresses then. I'll
If you
take your
let him,
mattress.
Inquiry will absolutely help you build your fort.
You wanna help me make
You're
a
willing
fort?
to let him. Of course.
Hell yeah.
Sanct
Actually,
is going to.
realistically, I don't need the bed either, and he just picks up the entire bed casually and then carries it over to help with the fort.
Sanct is going to doff his studded leather armor, and it's in like a shape of a trench coat. So he's gonna like roll it up into about a pillow shape, and then lay down on it.
Alright.
You
Alright.
know, that probably is better than government fellows, if any of my research is to be believed.
Alrighty, so as you guys are, as you all kind of roll up into bed, guard comes in, and just says, alright, training officers will be with you in the morning. I don't know, someone blow the candles out on your fucking own. I'm done with this.
Are the training officers lazy too? What the hell kind of a training camp is this?
Sorry, I can't think of a punchline.
I'm not sure what the intention of this training, Sanct uses very heavy quotes when saying that, is, but I assure you, it's nothing important if they're this blasé about everything. So this might just be a huge waste of time.
Does that mean we can leave?
Not legally,
Dang.
but you don't give the do things legally vibe to me.
What? What makes you say that?
Well, the fact that 3/4 of this group are all wearing black leather trench coats kind of gives that vibe.
I
And
mean,
then I just kind of give a sketchy vibe to most people as well.
well, you're just mostly fucking metal.
Mostly covered.
Entirely.
Okay.
Alright.
Well,
So you
so
guys...
we want to just wait till the morning, or do we want to try to escape?
Let's christen the fort, at least.
You guys are really into that fort. I respect it.
Rest well. There's a chance that this is serious, and it's just not being taken seriously yet.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Oh, if you wake up in the night, don't be alarmed. And then Inquiry just kind of shifts a little and shudders into like a low power mode and just dead stare and is slowly panning his vision back and forth like a security camera and is just going to sit there for the next 6 hours doing that.
Would you say that he transforms, Dion? I'm gonna kill myself now. Just kidding.
Don't think
Is
you're allowed to
going-
say that on Twitch.
Shit.
In game.
In game.
In-game.
In game.
Sanct is going to throw a knife from his bed on the very end across all of the nightstands to extinguish the candles.
So you're throwing like one knife and you're trying to like boomerang it?
What?
Are you
No,
saying
in a line.
No, he's throwing
Oh.
one knife. So just on our side, so from across the room, he's
Okay.
using a knife to put out the candle.
Guess I'll
Josh,
pull out a second knife and look at the other side if they want to resist going to sleep right now.
Josh, for your side, make me an attack roll.
Sure.
As I don't have the roll 20 open.
Well, that's a great start. I just critted. That's a 20.
I hope that's
Ooh.
not pointed at me.
Oh yeah, you just
You're
like
not a candle buddy. Don't worry.
Okay, thank God.
like you have done this you have done this before, just like eyes closed, not even looking, just throw the knife, just spirals through the air and just extinguishes all the flames on your side. You actually hear a
I clap.
you hear clapping from the other side as well.
Inquiry's eyes just give like a good job in Morse code. Well, he can't move.
Actually, Audrey,
Doesn't
where's your
speak Morse
fort?
code.
I mean, it's gonna miss your fort, but where is your fort located? Is it like in the corner?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Yeah, so the knife just kind of like sticks into the wall above your fort.
It has a little loop on the end of the blade where a bunch of black feathers are tied to a long string. I was expecting to lose that knife, but if it's just gonna stay there, you might as well know what it looks like.
Now you get the knife back.
In the morning, of
Yeah,
course.
in the morning
I'm
you'll
not
get
getting out of bed right now.
You're like,
Oh,
fuck
that
this.
wasn't terrifying.
Alright, so you hear one of the guys across the way from you. He's like, I think we're just gonna blow our candles out on our own. Well, that was impressive. I don't want to risk a second one going wrong. And you just see four
Don't be
candles just get
scared. Be quiet.
extinguished. Alrighty, so it is nighttime. All the candles have been extinguished. Everyone drifts off to sleep. Well, most of you. Inquiry, you just pan your head around like a security camera.
I mean, if I dream, this is when it would happen.
Yes, so no weird mystical or godlike dreams for you all tonight. You all have a normal night's sleep. And you wake up in the morning when the sun shines through the cracks of the wooden barracks and right in your eyes. Like almost ironically and perfect, almost as if the barracks was made perfectly so that the light penetrates through the roof and hits the eyes of everyone in that room to wake you up.
Yeah, Inquiry is gonna investigate that because that shit has to be like a system of mirrors. Because there is no way they did that for 8 people of different heights and species and such. There's got to be some poor bastard that was aiming mirrors last night.
Or it's just a really, really Swiss cheesed roof.
I guess that's true.
Yeah, you notice it's the second one. It's just a really
Either way,
yeah.
the decrepit living conditions leave Sank to believe that this is an even more temporary situation.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I just thought of something. We all take different long rests. The
Ooh
Inquiry
yeah.
is 6 hours, Syl is 8 hours, and then Sanct and Audrey would both be 4 hours.
Alright, so Sanct and Audrey, you guys wake up before all of this then. Syl, you get hit with the light, and Inquiry, you wake up 2 hours after the others.
What the hell is going on?
The door swings open. In walks some random guard. He's got a standard guard armor. He's got a brown cloak on. He's holding a bow in his hands. He's got a quiver on his back.
Intruder!
Pull my knife out.
Ugh.
Why would someone
You are
break
delightful.
into a fort?
I
And a
heard
shitty one at
intruder.
that.
would you all just relax? I'm here to train you.
You walk in here with a weapon barging the door open, I'm gonna be a little freaked out, damn it.
I mean, the weapon is holstered, so.
I'm pretty sure Evan said it was in his hand.
Yeah, no, the bow was
Did
in
you?
his hand. Yeah. He's got arrows
My
on his back, though.
apologies.
Nah, you're all good.
My apologies. It's hard to listen to Evan.
Why would you all slit your throat in your sleep?
You bastard. Alright. So, as you
That's
all...
crazy.
Jesus. So the guard shows up. He's looking between your two groups, like trying to figure out which one he's gonna take first. He's like,
Um,
I'm gonna take you guys. He points to your group. Says, you four... Oh, I've totally lost his accent. Hold on. You four are going to come with me. You four are going to go find some other bloke wearing a fucking shield, and you're going to go train with him. You four, with me, let's go.
Let's
a
go.
lot of animosity here.
Honestly, he's so aggressive.
It's the military. Did you expect something else?
You know what? I stand corrected. Fair enough.
Alrighty, so you four follow him out the barracks. You'll see other groups doing the same, leaving the barracks in groups of four and going off into their respective training areas. You find he takes you outside of the fort, kind of towards a little forest that's like maybe like a couple 100 feet away from the fort. He takes you into there. You walk for about 5-10 minutes, and there's a clearing. Inside the clearing, there are 4 archery targets. He says, I know each of you don't have a bow, but we need to practice. Everyone needs to know how to do ranged attacks and all this other stuff. They apparently forgot to do the specialization part of everything, and now you're all learning how to do the basic shit before you go into the advanced stuff. But you four look like you can handle yourselves, so hopefully this training will be over faster, and then we can just fuck around and do nothing. 'Cause I am very hungover. So,
Permission to speak, sir?
sure, have at it.
Who are you?
Oh, yes, I did forget to introduce myself, didn't I? Sorry. I'm,
Sir.
Oh, shit, why am I... No, I did not have
I've
that
never
much to
had
drink
a
last night.
hangover, but everyone's told me they are awful.
It is not fun right now. Anyway, I am Captain John. I am I guess the archery teacher here at the fort. As I just totally lose his accent everywhere. I'm the archery teacher here. I would like to just drink some water and just take a nap. So practice your archery. Try to hit the target as many times as you can. As you can. Shit. Okay. And then come find me in an hour. We'll call it that. And he just kind of like walks over, lays under a tree, and kind of proceeds to promptly fall asleep.
I don't know how to use a bow. I'm fucking magic.
Seriously, how has this country not been invaded yet?
Sancta's just going to start pounding out arrows into these targets.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not on your bad side, because good God.
Yeah, Inquiry, his left arm kind of splits open at the palm.
What the
So like the Vulcan Star Trek symbol, you with the 2 fingers up between there, the palm splits open and straightens his arm, and spikes just start shooting out of his left arm.
Alright, so Sanct is launching arrows downrange. Inquiry has just shown that he is truly a robot.
Terrible shot.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, make me attack rolls. I forgot to say that. Yeah, anyone who's
Yeah,
shooting at these targets, make me attack rolls for each attack.
How many
Okay,
targets
the
are there?
first-
4.
Okay, the first one is 9.
That
Then
misses.
I've got
21, 17, and 19.
9, 21, 15, natural 20.
Alright, so, Sanct, roll me one more.
19 and 7 is 26.
Cool, so Sanct, you hit all 4. Inquiry, you missed the first one. You hit the next 2. Your third one just absolutely obliterates the target. Like, hay just explodes everywhere as your spike just goes right through the center of it.
Yeah, that one I reload and put a javelin instead of an arrow into my arm.
I got a 19, 18, a 1, and then a 12.
Alright, so your first knife hits. Well, are you using a bow or your knives?
I'm gonna use the bow.
I
guess I'll listen.
don't know if you have a bow, but we'll go with it. You get a bow.
Right.
Anyway,
I
so
assume
Yeah, I
there's a
thought we were
bow at
getting
the
bow.
range.
oh yeah, there is a bow there.
I thought we were all doing bows.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Inquiry
technically mine's a long bow,
Mhm.
but definitely doesn't look like it.
So you
It's a
hit the first
railgun.
one, you hit the second one, your arrow just absolutely misses the second one and goes flying off into the distance. Roll me damage for that one. And your fourth
Oh, no.
one hits the target. So go ahead and roll me damage.
What would the damage be? What dice?
If it's a longbow,
Longbow.
is a D8, short bow is a D6.
Captain John might be waking up to a nasty little prank.
Uh,
Oh no.
7.
Alright, you hear a scream in the distance as your arrow misses the fucking target and just flies off into the woods. Yeah, and you hear a scream, like a humanoid sounding scream.
Yep, wasn't me. I'm going over here. I'm just gonna throw my arms up and just kind of walk away.
I'm just laughing.
Sanct is
go
going
towards
to
the screaming
walk in the
person.
direction of the scream. Yep. We're moving together.
Alright,
Yeah.
so Sanct and Syl, as you guys approach the screaming.
Inquiry.
Oh, Inquiry, I apologize. As y'all approach the screaming, you notice that it was a gatherer. Someone who was just out in the woods, just like collecting berries, collecting leaves and shit to use for medicinal purposes, and oh yeah, there's just an arrow sticking out of her shoulder.
Is she
Is she
salvageable?
alive?
She is alive. Salvageable, meaning like, can you heal her, or salvageable, like, is she worth living?
6 of one, half a dozen the other.
Well, regardless of the creepy murder elf, Inquiry is gonna cover his face, and unless Sanct looks like they're going to start helping, is going to first, I guess, try to calm the woman down and make a medicine
idea.
check to decide if the arrow needs to be pulled out or if
Do you have
it should be left in for now.
So,
medicine proficiency?
No.
I do. So if you want to distract her while I examine her, I can make the medicine roll with the help action.
Perfect.
alright, if you're distracting
okay,
her,
God?
yes, that is okay. Inquiry, make me a performance check.
Oh, fuck.
This can only end well.
I know, it really
Oh.
can.
Okay.
Josh, your bad
Ooh.
roll should be blamed on me, so let me go first because it makes more sense
Okay.
that way.
Mhm.
That's a 4, so I think my terrifying face terrifies the wounded woman.
Yeah,
Pretty
Now
bad,
that I think
probably.
about it, letting you be the face of this interaction, probably not the best idea.
oh, it was a horrible
Now that
idea.
I think about it more, This woman is in pretty rough shape. But I did roll a 15
So
on the second roll. The
yeah,
first roll was a nat 1.
wait, why'd you roll twice?
I got the
Because
help
I'm
action.
giving him the help action.
Oh, yes. Okay, sorry, I did not hear the help action part. Yeah, so Inquiry, your little performance does absolutely nothing. She starts screaming louder. Ah! I don't know if Discord picked that up, but the audience definitely heard it.
Nice.
And she starts screaming like, "Get away from me! Get away from me!" Um,
I'm gonna look at Sanct. Should I hold her down?
When I hear her screaming, I run and I'm like, hey, what happened? What did I do? Did I do it good?
No, you did not.
Sanct is going to try and put an arm like out to her back so that she can't like crawl away, and in that motion he's going to move his hand up to where the arrowhead is sticking out
mhm.
and snap the arrow in half at that point, pulling the rest of the shaft out the easy way.
Hey, I can help and just put her out of her misery.
What the?
Jeez.
No, what the?
Aww.
The hit
like,
wasn't critical enough to warrant a mercy killing.
I guess I can heal her.
I
Like,
mean-
She looks at all of you in shock, like, as you're having this, as Audrey just suggests, like, I could kill her. And she's just like, I'm sorry, what? like all
Well, I
screaming.
didn't know that's
just...
what her voice. Kill the bitch.
Mm, let's not.
That was
mar our
Dion, not
names.
Inquiry.
Inquiry.
That was Dion, not
So
Inquiry.
glad I decided to walk away. I want no part of that.
A portal opens. Dion walks out with a knife, just shanks the bitch, walks back through the portal. It closes.
Eh?
That was fun.
No, I'm fucking with y'all. None of that
Which
happened.
one of you has a humanoid slave?
Alright, so she's screaming on. She's very confused now because Audrey just suggested to kill her.
hey,
Yeah.
can you just like shut up? I'll just heal you then, I guess.
I don't even know if I want you to
Uh.
heal me now.
Okay.
Oh,
Wait,
I'll
no,
kill you.
wait.
begins to
Wait.
walk away.
What?
Oh,
No.
can you just walk this one off?
Wait, what?
Oh.
Huh? What? What?
Clearly, it wasn't critical enough for her to want help. So Yeah.
Fine.
She'll
Not
recover.
today. Not today,
If
Audrey.
she doesn't, it's her career.
No stab today, Audrey.
Please help me. I don't care which one of you shot me.
I can end you.
That is
No.
not what's happening, Audrey.
Oh, fine. I'll do some healing on you, but I hope you run fast after.
Yeah, Inquiry was planning to do this anyway, but definitely now he's just going to be looming behind Audrey's back, just like one hand ready to just scoop up this tiny woman, in case she starts making things worse. And we'll see what happens. But I am there and I am waiting.
I'm just gonna do some cure. Wait. Yeah. I'll just do some cure wounds on her. So, do I have to roll for that? Yeah, I do, right?
Yeah, you would have to roll
1d6.
for her health.
6.
Alright, so you
Uh,
Oh wait, did you get a 6 or are you still rolling?
no. I got 7.
Wait, how'd you get Oh, because plus your modifier. Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Alright, yeah, so you put your hand on her. The wound just closes right back up. She immediately gets up, and runs away.
Run, bitch, run!
Yep, I'm picking her up. Air jail.
You must
It's
run.
just gonna like
Privileges.
limp. Aw.
Come on, let's go back. I was planning to try to teach Syl how to throw a javelin, but I still probably will. I assume everyone else in these woods has fled by now, but seriously, you're gathering behind an archery range that doesn't have a stop wall for some reason. Leave. And I'm just going to carry Audrey back over.
You hear a lot of shuffling and people being like, "Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!" as they just like run away.
My
This
target.
cannot be the first time it's happened.
Uh, yeah,
Now,
it has not.
so yeah, Syl, I guess you just see us emerge from the woods, just inquiry, just air jailing, Audrey.
The hell happened?
I shot a bitch, but I didn't get to kill her.
What?
Now she has lost her ground privileges. Would
Good.
you like to try throwing a javelin?
I'm just gonna hold my arm up and be like, "Do I look like I can throw a javelin?"
I said try.
Do I have to?
No, I asked if you would like to try. I don't think our instructor, who apparently slept through all of that screaming, is going to check up on you.
Oh yeah, he is passed out. He is like, you could go
He did
kick
say
him.
once we completed the task, we were to our own devices. So this would be as good a time as any to try and get some answers around the fort about why we've been drafted.
Fair enough. Shall we?
I'm
Inquiry
ready, bro.
still hasn't put Audrey down. He's just gonna keep carrying her.
Are you
Our time is wasted here.
Are you
Let's go.
squirming, Audrey, or no?
I'm chilling. I'm just like, well, can't do nothing.
All right.
Yeah, you can try to fight your way out of this at any time.
Dion, just
Nah.
make me a strength saving throw to make sure that you keep hold of her.
Saving throw or athletics check?
Athletics check. Sorry, my bad.
Actually, 19.
Alright, yeah. You can hold her for as long as you feel to. Your servos are fine. Nothing's gonna break. You have carried a lot heavier than a 5-foot elf.
But very few things that I've carried had this much anger in them.
Yes, that is true.
Well, there was that cursed mummy. I've definitely held a suspicious amount of cursed objects.
Indeed, you have.
Why do you say that so casually?
All right.
Most of what I say is casual.
I guess that's fair.
Alrighty. So have you all returned to the fort? You've just left Captain John sitting in the woods all by his lonesome.
Yep. If he gets eaten, he gets eaten. Not our problem.
Our
If he
orders were
has
given
like a
to
cloak
us.
or something, I'm gonna put that on him as a blanket.
Yeah, he
had
a cloak wrapped around him.
Oh, well, he already blanketed himself.
He did. Alrighty, as I'm just rolling a dice in my hand. Alright, so you all head back to the fort. You notice that everyone is out and about doing their different trainings, whether it's, hand to hand, sword play, like spear movements. There are a couple wizards. I almost said wizard lizards. There are a couple wizards who are chilling. There is a wizard lizard who's teaching the other wizards how to do like some basic magic stuff. And then you kind of just notice a guy standing in the middle with kind of just a little, scroll. His armor looks more prominent than the others. I will let you, if you want to try and discern his rank, you can make me a history check. Yes, because it's like broad daylight.
Dirty 20.
Well, fair enough.
Alright, yeah, Dirty 20, you know that this is one of the generals of the kingdom. Who does
18
not.
here.
Okay, well, not Sanct. Sorry, you are Sanct.
Howdy.
What's his face? Inquiry. Inquiry knows about this guy. He knows that he's one of the generals from the higher up in the army. He's normally does not come to oversee training camps, but he's here for some weird reason, and the rest of the guards there kind of seem phased by it. Like, why is he here? He's not supposed to be here. He's, supposed to be elsewhere. Like, and then you kind
So
of
is
notice.
this
Oh, sorry, go.
You got it.
so is this just a sectional like brigadier general like just of this section, or is this like supreme commander of the whole military kind of general?
Sectional general.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so not as wild, but still real weird that someone of that rank and caliber would be at what we can all agree is frankly a very shitty camp.
Yeah, kind of like the best equivalent would be, or the best way to describe it would be like the Jedi in Star Wars.
Okay.
Like, he's general of this training group. And
You got a name for him?
So he is stationed here then?
he moves, he goes between the different training camps, but they're
Like this is the region that he is assigned to, kind of
yes.
thing.
Make me a history check. Actually, anyone who's
Okay. And then Josh was absolutely trying to say something.
Oh yes, sorry, Josh.
You got a name for him? Walking Encyclopedia?
Not that my eyes can see from this distance, but I assume it's printed on his uniform somewhere. You said this was another history check? 16.
Yes. Wow, the
I'm
one
a
thing that
smart barbarian.
the one thing I looked at to give me name inspiration, because I kind of did not have a name for this guy.
I've been there, man.
Yeah.
I've been there.
So, so you know his name, and this is going to be kind of hilarious. Actually, I at least think it's hilarious. So you know this guy is as a General Skywalker, because the thing I looked at was the fucking poster we bought from Comic-Con that's hanging above our kitchen. And the first one I saw was Anakin. So yeah, this is General Skywalker. But Disney, he looks nothing like Anakin Skywalker.
Also, covering our ass for copyrights, it was not purchased at Comic-Con. It was purchased at Fan Fusion.
Yes, correct. It was purchased at Phoenix Fan Fusion. Don't get mad, San Diego. Oh, this is great. I love this already. So yeah, so you know that he normally does not ever. Year 16 gets you that in the history of General Skywalker showing up at these camps is very few and far between. The last time he was at a training camp in your record was 5 years before you were discovered, and it was during the War of the Flames.
Okay.
Yes, which in your history books, well, actually, I'll let you guys, if you want to know more about the War of the Flames, I can explain more with proper checks before I give away too much information.
So yeah, that is General Skywalker. You can tell by that scar. It's on his chin, not his eyes.
How did he get scarred on his chin?
And he has
No
blonde
one
hair.
knows.
He has a blonde buzz cut.
Sanct is going to approach him and salute and say, General Skywalker, permission to approach.
Granted, shouldn't you look like you're a long way from home? Were you roaming around these parts prior to being recruited?
A job here and there. I figured my time at this camp would be worth anything. So far, I'm not impressed. But I would also like to know what this effort is for. No one seems to have that answer. Is there another war?
From what I can tell you, actually, he looks behind and he sees the four of you and the other three of you, and he's like, he kind of looks you over and he says, the four of you look like, you look like I could trust you. There's not many people I can trust in this anyway. Follow
Still
me.
carrying Audrey.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure.
He's like, all right, follow me to the command tent, and I'll brief you in. You four look like you shouldn't even be at this training camp. Maybe we speed your training up a little bit. Yeah, follow me. And he starts heading through the camp towards towards kind of a nicer pop-up tent. That equivalent to like a Roman general's tent. Very red, got some gold around the outside. Very nice looking. He moves the flap aside, enters in. I presume you four follow in behind him.
Yep.
Audrey, if I put you down, will you choose peace?
Yeah, I will.
Are you lying?
No.
Are
Totally
you
just don't put her down.
sure?
I'm calm.
She's full of shit!
She's full of shit. Good job.
I'm good for now.
That's one vote for down, one vote for continued air jail.
As we walk
Sanct?
into the tent, Sanct is going to stop in the door of the tent, turn around, and point very pointedly at the other three and say, guys, I'm gonna need you to calm down. We're in their fort. We gotta play by their rules. The more we look like them, the more they'll trust us. The more information we get, the easier it will be to avoid any of the responsibility of the kingdom. So please, if you could just be normal, that'd be great. And
Well,
then he's
that
gonna
sounds
turn
like a
back
vote for down.
around and walk back into.
I'm gonna raise my
tent.
hand really quick before you turn around. Just like I have a semi-serious question
For Sanct or for the general?
for Sanct.
Yes, so
What does normal define?
for you, quiet.
Yeah,
And I'm
Oh.
going to turn around and walk into the tent.
just gonna
Oh,
kind of
that
look
was just
down.
mean.
I'm gonna look down at that, just like, okay.
If you need me to define normal for you, you're done. I'm sorry.
He
We're out.
just said, "Shut the fuck up."
Yeah.
Oh no, he
All
said
right,
to be
I'm gonna
quiet.
put Audrey down. Do you need uppies, Sil?
Mm. No.
I guess not. And I'm gonna go in the tent.
Damn.
You didn't answer.
I mean, I'm supposed to be quiet.
Well, did you look like you wanted uppies? Were you making that face? Because if so, you're getting
No.
uppies.
No, I don't want. I don't want uppies.
Oh my god. Alright, so now that Uppies has been described as who is not getting it and who is getting it, you enter through the tent. You notice in front of you. So the tent is it's kind of like it's a rectangle layout. I would quickly put this together on a battle map to show you guys, but I don't want to because I'm lazy. So, inside it's a square tent. In the middle smack dab in the middle of the tent is I'm trying to figure out the best way to describe it. We've all played Skyrim. like in Skyrim. There's a table with a map on it. Various flags are stuck in various locations, right? Although anyone who wants to investigate the map further can roll me a perception check to take a look at it. Otherwise, in the rest of the room, his desk is off to the right side. You know, it seems to be not a lot of paper on it. Like, it seems very kept, almost like he hasn't been here in like 6 months. And then on the other side is his bed, which is the same way. His place looks untouched, almost as if like it was the first time that they built it, moved into it, and then he just never showed up to it.
Okay. Well, I'm not seeing jack shit with this 6, so
You see a pretty table.
One moment. Let me,
Um,
you said perception?
Yes.
Does a 14 see anything?
Anyone else investigating the table?
I got an 8.
Damn.
No, I'll answer your question in a bit, Ashton. I just want to see if anyone rolls higher.
Alright.
Sanct, did you beat a 14?
Oh no, I didn't roll.
Oh, are you gonna roll or not?
No, don't want to show too much interest. That's when you look suspicious.
All right, so
oh my god, guys, he's so cool.
That's crazy.
Portal, not inquiry. Inquiry's not that catty.
All right, so Syl walks over to the desk, kind of just peeks his head over onto the map. Syl, you notice that the map seems to be sectioned into 3 parts. There is the part that is the kind of the mainland island that you are on. You see the capital of the. You see like borders drawn for the kingdom of that I keep forgetting because I'm a horrible dungeon master.
Delandra.
Yes, thank you. You see borders for the kingdom of Talandra. You see like forts marked with blue flags as like friendly, friendly, friendly. As it moves closer towards the edge, like towards the beach line where there's water. The water has a name. It is called the Sea of Triton. And across the Sea of Triton is this. I've yet to draw the map, and I will get a map up as drawn as soon as possible, like between now and next session. Is what is known as. It seems like it's just called. All that's written on it is just the Dunes of Saefham, and there seems to be various red flags positioned all over there. But what you can see, from what you can, actually no, a 14 isn't going to get you that. So yeah, you can just see various red flags along that area, like along that coastline, sort of.
Okay. Well, this is interesting and all, but are the red flags supposed to be enemies? Or, like...
The red flags are where our scouts have determined that they have little encampments of soldiers.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
Who is they?
The kingdom of Saefham. Well, we don't actually know who the ruler of that is. We've never been able to get any communication out of them for, oh God, I don't know how many years.
Yeah, Inquiry's eyes literally brighten. You mean they have unknown discoveries and new knowledge to gain?
Yes. It's almost as if something is keeping us from getting to that island. Every time we've sent boats over, they've never returned. We tried before the artificers blew themselves up. We tried sending an airship over. That didn't
Why
make
send
it either.
anything over? What is so interesting about the Dunes of Saefham that we're throwing men at it?
So, part of that reason is also part of why this massive recruitment phase just went on. Apparently, I guess our king is more superstitious than I thought him to be. Which sucks, but it is what it is. You can't pick your leaders. You can really only pick your job, which even then I hate this job. And he kind of seems like he's about to go on a tirade about how much he really hates his job. But he stops himself, shakes his head, and he's like, "But we're not here to hear me bitch and complain. You're here for answers. So, let me give you what I know. An oracle came to the king, told the king, I foresee a prophecy. Explained to him the prophecy. I don't remember the exact wording. Something, something, your kingdom will be engulfed in flames." That's kind of the part that he heard. Now, he doesn't know what the threat is. The oracle doesn't know what the threat is. So what's the only logical answer? Get every able-bodied man and get them ready to fight. Right?
Well, I guess Audrey and I can leave then.
I'm a woman.
And I am an entity.
So, was the premonition for the War of the Flames?
No, this came after that.
So, despite the War of the Flames being over, the kingdom will still be engulfed in flames.
That's what the
Okay.
oracle said. We don't know when
Was
this
the-
date is going to happen, but
Just a history check. Was the War of the Flames against the Kingdom of Saefham? Who was warring in the War of Flames?
the War of the Flames was between the Kingdom of Talandra and north of them in another kingdom whose name I'm just going to come up with off the top of my head. We'll call it the Blackwoods. So the Kingdom of Blackwood. Their wizards had actually make me a history check. Because it's common knowledge that you know the war was between the Kingdom of the Blackwoods and the Kingdom of Talandra.
That is a 17.
And if you want me to make one too, that is a natural 20 for 24.
Alright, cool. So Inquiry knows all about this, and he can go ahead and explain it to everyone. So the Kingdom of
No
the...
distinct, but yes.
Yes. So the Kingdom of the... the War of the Flames was a war held between the Kingdom of Blackwood and the Kingdom of Talandra. How it all started was a wizard group from the... I almost said the College of Destruction, but that is Skyrim. Shit. Okay. I clearly don't know enough about D&D magic. I apologize for that. Kinda, sorta, not really. I like my stabby boys. So a group of wizards in the Kingdom of the Blackwoods thought that it would be a good idea to try and search for materials from other planes of existence. They were able to successfully open a portal. What came through that portal happened to be a bunch of shit from Avernus. So thus, the Kingdom of Blackwood very quickly fell, but to try and keep the populace not being scared shitless, in Inquiry, you found this in like deep history books that would not be public knowledge, like hidden deep in the royal library, hidden away, covered in dust. They said that it was a war with the Kingdom of Blackwood, mainly so they wouldn't have to tell the populace that they were actually fighting demons and infernals and other not so fun stuff. And it was titled the War of the Flames because all you could see when you were approaching the battlefield was just smoke and fire and the sounds of death and fighting. So that is what Inquiry knows about it. And the Kingdom of Talandra won, and using their strongest wizards, they were able to seal the portal, and anything that is left over is either being hunted down or is successfully hiding from everyone.
Okay, given our backstories, it makes a lot of sense why Inquiry and Sanct are the people who know a lot about this.
Yeah, Sanct, you probably hunted one of these creatures before.
So what I'm hearing is we need to cross Triton so that we can keep hunting what came through that portal. Because in the name of my lady, I'll absolutely do that. Military behind me or not, I'll kill them all with my bare hands.
Your guess is honestly as good as mine. We haven't had a demon reporting or an infernal report. We haven't had
Sounds
anything
like you
of that sense
Yeah,
in a
haven't had
while.
any reports. Every man you send over doesn't come back.
Which is,
Evan,
yeah,
DM question.
yes.
How long ago was the War of Flames?
I think he said it was 5 years before you woke up.
Okay, so like 20 years? So very recent, relatively speaking,
It
within a
it ended.
generation.
Yeah, so it ended 5 years before you woke up.
Okay.
So Skywalker would have been a soldier during the time of the war, and because of his efforts in the war, he got promoted to general.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. But yes, the war is 100% over though, and the Kingdom of Blackwood now lays in ruins. But so yeah,
And the
so
king believes that Talandra will be headed to the same state if whatever is happening in Saefham isn't dealt with.
to be honest, I don't know why he decided. I don't know what made him think that it was Saefham. Probably aside from when we first heard the prophecy, he decided to send word to them, see if they knew anything about it, because she's an oracle. That's where I can presume she came from. We don't get oracles in these parts. So he just took a guess as soon as, we sent a scout out. 2 weeks later, he never came back. So, trust me, this is a war of intelligence that we are not winning right now. But the only thing I can
But you
do
think
is follow
throwing
orders.
bodies at it is the solution. Have we had anyone come back from the dunes at all?
Not as far as we can tell. We have not
How
had
do we
anyone.
know the position of these red flags?
I'll take a closer look at the map. So, because he told you to take a closer look at the map, I will let everyone re-roll their perception check to take a look at the map.
Can mine be investigation?
16.
Yes.
19.
Dirty 20.
Adri?
Oh, thank God. Someone's smarter than Inquiry for this.
12.
Okay. So, Sanct, you notice this. You notice that there are multiple holes along the coastline of Saefham. Almost as if the flags have been moved constantly. And the general proceeds to say, "Well, we're just presuming there are. I know that this is not the information you want to hear come out of my mouth, but we are assuming that is where they have troops, considering we have sent our soldiers to land on those portions of the shore."
So those aren't possible settings for the enemy. Those are grave sites.
could be grave sites. They could have made it across safely. We don't know. Once, like I said, no one has come back from this. So it's more so us. I've managed to convince the other generals to stop throwing bodies at the problem and instead be bolstering up our own shores. Which, if you guys are up for helping out a little bit, and you want to stretch your arms and not have to deal with this stupid training camp, we've got a little bandit problem down at the shoreline that could, help you stretch your arms a little bit if you get what I'm saying.
I really assumed that Audrey would perk up about being offered murder on a silver platter.
Yeah.
I really
Oh.
thought she'd be more excited about that.
No, she was just kind of spacing off. She was like, man, this guy talks a lot.
Does talk a lot. I will work on getting an actual voice for
No.
inquiry so that it's a little clearer that I'm the one talking. But none of what
No.
I've just said has been inquiry.
Yeah.
I will work on giving him a real voice.
It sounds
Yeah.
like we need to make our way across Triton and see for ourselves what is happening to these soldiers.
Yes, I live for new discoveries and the gathering of knowledge. So, personally, I'm willing to go.
I'll spend tonight meditating for guidance. Truly, if anything, from the hells of Avernus is still on this plane, we must post haste send it back. They do not belong here. Not only is it against their nature to be here, but it's against the nature of our plane to host them. So, let's right that wrong.
Yeah. I guess.
Maybe save the kingdom in the process. Not my priority at the moment.
Murder?
My God.
I mean, surely we can talk them down first before that becomes necessary.
There's no negotiating with devils.
Yeah.
No, I agree with you on that. I meant the bandits that we're presumably being sent at.
Leave the bandits to the guards. Oh, are we actually being... Never mind.
The
Continue.
general asked you if you wanted to go fight some bandits to get out of training.
Do we? Well, I guess
mean,
if the alternative is training.
Look, if they try to put me into magic casting training, I'm going to cast Fireball.
No matter how small the room is.
Nope.
I don't care how
Does a tent
big.
even count as a room?
Don't
That
matter.
is an
Fireball.
interesting quandary.
I mean, it has.
You know, another interesting question, fun fact, if the voice in your head is you, then who is the one listening?
Thank you, Sil.
You're welcome.
The general's just gonna look at all of you and just say, "Go kill the bandits and come back."
Wait,
Please.
one more question for you, General.
What?
What has 5 toes and isn't
Get the
your
fuck
foot?
out of my tent now.
Foot.
Yeah, so the general just tells you, "Get the fuck out of my tent," and just starts ushering you out the door, go, 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 get the fuck out, come on, come on.
Sil, what if you have... Would it be 8 or 9 voices? Interesting. We should probably figure out where these bandits are, instead of just walking into the woods.
We're
I
not
mean,
walking into the woods. His map had the location of the bandits. He
Mhm.
wanted us to go to the shoreline. We just need to probably let Captain John know that we've been reordered, and so he can spend his nights being the town drunk.
Mhm.
Whatever role he's playing in this, he can return to it.
I mean,
But
do we need to? Is that a responsibility?
do you want to deal with all of the sanctions that come with abandoning your post? If there's an ounce of confusion, I don't know if you've ever been in anything even slightly structured like the military, but communication is punishing.
That is an excellent point. We should probably yes, we should do what Sankt is saying. Um, if you're tired, fine, I can carry you.
No. I don't really see the point. But it is what it is.
Either way, it's just a quick jog. Shall we?
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
We're returning to the practice range,
Yeah,
unless we run
the
into him on
tree
the way
next to
there.
it. Yeah.
All right. So you head to the practice range. You find Captain John just waking up
Is he
from his nap.
alive? Okay.
He wakes up. He's like, "What the hell? Wait, where are you lot coming from? What?
Permission to speak?
Yeah. Do it. Speak."
Sir, we have received orders from General Skywalker. We are reposted. We are going to be sent to the Triton, the beach of the Sea of Triton, to handle some bandit issues.
All right. Carry on. I will see you when you return.
Wilco.
And he just picks up his bow and heads back to the training camp to presumably get the next group of trainees.
Alrighty then.
This would be your opportunity to leave. If you aren't up for this war, there's no turning
Okay.
back after this point.
And I'm gonna start walking.
In which direction?
Yeah.
That way. And I'm gonna point to where I'm assuming the shoreline is.
It's a pretty big shoreline.
Make me a luck roll, as I apparently just lost the dice that I was holding in my hand.
I got a 2.
Yeah, you point in the wrong fucking direction. Like, you point in the complete opposite side of the island type of direction.
I guess.
Inquiry, you would have the better natural, or well, natural is the wrong word for it, but sense of direction. Do you think you could be our guide?
Probably. Syl, are you trying to abandon the mission or are you trying to go towards the mission?
Towards the mission, obviously. You guys were just telling me about the whole
It's not
identity
that
or
way,
post.
Syl.
Then that way. I'm gonna point a little bit to my right.
So still the wrong direction. Keep going, Syl.
That way. I'm gonna go a little bit more to the right.
Another 7 or so, and that should get us in the right direction. I assume. Evan, do I need to roll something, or...
No, you know
Do
your
I
way
just-
around.
Okay.
You've been awake for 15 years. You've explored the whole fucking island. You know where you are.
Okay. Oh, really? I've only ever been on this island? I kind
Well-
of assumed that I was, like,
When I say
real travel-y.
no, you have been real travel-y. When I say island, I refer to like the section of land that is Talandra.
Calandra.
So I
Right,
picture the
cool.
map as like there's like a giant landmass that is Talandra, Blackwood, and like a couple other ones whose names I'm not going to come up with, because I'll be
I
damned
see,
if you're
so-
going there. And then like
So
across
the
the
actual
sea,
Greek peninsula, and then the thousands of islands that come off of it.
yes. So as players who know that this campaign is very much going to be Grecian themed. All the Greek stuff is across the sea.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's go to the beach.
All right. I am going to now switch to our lovely table view scene.
Now, I know that everyone said we're going to kill the bandits, but I'm sure these are just reasonable men that can be talked into evaluating their lives and seeking a better purpose. Surely murder is not the answer.
Okay,
That
what if I
sounds
say,
Murder's always the answer.
how about, because I don't want to be a diplomat. You can do some talking, see if they're willing to change their ways. If not, can I fireball?
Oh, I just had a terrifying thought. Yes. Well, not anymore. OBS is covering it. But I just had a terrifying thought. What's everybody's charisma scores? Because if my +1 is the best charisma in the party, we're fucked.
I have a 17 for my charisma.
Thank God.
charisma
11.
caster
I don't get, but
14 here.
Okay, thank God. I'm low. Dead.
Okay.
Okay. So, are you guys going to? So, Sil says he's okay with trying to talk down the bandits. Sanks,
What kind of
Audrey,
bandits would take to the sea to
that is
land
an
at a beach
that
off
is
of
an
the
excellent question.
off of a Talandran fort?
Yeah, you're right. Who the hell sets up their
If there is
crime camp next
negotiation,
to a fort? Okay, that is better. That's still too close to a fort, but that is better.
so where are these bandits from then? They can't be from
I had
Saefham.
wanted to ask the general like what the bandits had done and like stuff about them, but he got pissed off and threw us out.
My bad.
Interesting. Are they Talandran bandits?
Is
Okay.
the Talandran government good or are they, tyrannical and shitty?
The king isn't very smart.
Yeah, the king isn't very smart, and all of the military seems to hate everything about being in the military and
Mm,
dealing with people.
hard to follow up the end of the War of the Flames. They quite literally exorcised the plane.
Yeah.
I imagine I
Yeah,
imagine
that's
in the
true.
15 years since, or sorry, 20 years since, the relative peace between the different kingdoms has let the let's just say the strength of the nation to atrophy.
Fair enough. But Evan, that was an actual question for you, though. Is okay. So no strong reason for me to switch sides to helping the bandits overthrow the government. Okay.
You're quite the empathetic machine.
I really need to give inquiry a voice, but yes, yes, I am a very empathetic machine.
Where I come from, empathy usually ends with a blade in the back.
Well, that's tragic.
Yes.
Yeah, what do we see before we get out of the trees and into plain view? It
11.
ain't gonna work well. If you're generous enough to give me an investigation, that's a whole 8.
Sankt got a subtle 7.
I got 15. Hmm.
Ooh, they stole couches from the guards.
Sankt will
Well,
stay.
I guess that depends on whether or not someone told me that the bandits were there,
I'm gonna
because otherwise, cat.
tell everyone where they are. Like, bitches over there.
Are these
I really,
structures boats? Like rafts?
large driftwood.
Hmm. They're like jetties.
They're skiffs. Okay. So, am I going to go and speak with these bandits? You going
Uh,
to let me
I'll
do that?
I'll follow with you just in case you need backup. But
Is
they pull a
negotiation
knife.
worth
I'm
your
going to
time?
use fireball.
Fair enough. Would you like to get into a better position first?
I'll follow your lead.
I was
Sankt will stick
talking to
to
the
the
two that
tree.
weren't coming with me.
Sankt is gonna stick to the tree line and kind of follow along the beach until everyone in that bandit party is within range of his longbow. And he's gonna start setting up in a tree.
I'll wait to move us until Audrey decides.
Yeah, I was gonna go like behind where like Saint is too. Like keep my distance, watch.
Just in the interest of my ranged support, because I know damn well I'm not talking these bandits down. Uh, the skiff that's blocking their line of sight partially to the back ones, how much cover is that giving to the enemies? The other one by the couch. Yep. Okay. Uh, so Inquiry really, really does want this negotiation to work, but it's only worked like 3 times of the decades of times he's been trying to talk people into not killing themselves on him. So he is still going to approach this tactically and wants to get as close to them as possible without them noticing and draw their attention away from where he knows the firing line will be. Hope for the best, acknowledge that the worst is going to happen. All
Are
right.
all of our friends here humanoid?
All right, Sil.
Even better.
All right, Sil, are you ready and sure you want to come with me?
Yep, I'm sure. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
That's a great attitude to have, Sil. Uh, let's try to get nice and close first, quietly, and stay behind me.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try to sneak up. Uh, Ideally, I want to get between the two boats that are closest to each other. Yeah,
Yep.
17.
Uh. Uh-oh. Uh. I got a 4.
The 7 foot tall, 400-pound robot is quieter than you are.
You know,
With all of my equipment on me, I literally weigh a quarter of a ton, Ashton.
that's great. I'm still louder somehow.
Inquiry is gonna
Uh,
stand up, but
well,
you narrate first.
so hello, gentlemen. How are you doing today?
Hello.
Well, the real question is, who are you?
Sanct is going to knock back an arrow.
Wait,
The lucky five.
wait.
Most people don't immediately admit to being bandits.
I mean, that's true, but also, I don't know if my eyes are messed up, but I count maybe 6
6?
of you?
There are, in fact, 6 of them.
That one's unlucky.
Yeah, is it all men or is it. Okay.
Okay,
Lucky 5.
so
Are
are you
you.
just the unlucky one? I mean, we came here because we were told that there was a disturbance going on. We just wanted to make sure everybody was okay. But you guys don't seem all that bad. Are you sure you want to be bandits?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, how many guards did you kill?
Inquiry is going to try to friendly and casually keep walking forward
I'm gonna follow
slowly,
suit.
just to close distance.
Okay, first of all, cool
My
your
name.
shit, man. You're drawing weapons. Do you see weapons on us? That's fucked up.
Yeah,
That's
both
really
of us are
fucked.
notably unarmed, but
Okay, that's rude. First of all, excuse you. How about you ask a little more politely and ask a little more politely and he might answer you. How about that? Huh?
inquiry. Well, politely. I was trying to work the word fuck into there, but it doesn't flow in the sentence, right? I'm not entirely sure. But my all beings, all entities, they're not sure. They they're trying to find themselves, trying to become what they want to be. And is bandits of a misnamed group what you want to be?
Uh, okay, I'm just gonna point this out. The longer you remain bandits and the more people you kill and steal their shit just to sell it, you're gonna be dead in a week. Maybe less. Okay, you do realize how common this kind of shit is, right? It's routine to kill bandits at this point. No, you don't fucking hate me. I'm trying to make sure you're willing to die within less than a week. You and your friends. And assuming since you're the one talking to us, you're the leader of this fucking group, and clearly you don't know left from right, so realistically, you're gonna die within 24 hours. What do you mean you think? You're not even smart enough to know what shit you can and can't take? Okay, first
I,
of all, your friend insulted you behind your back. He's making faces. He's yes, that one right there.
Rules clarification. Is someone notified when Hunter's Mark is cast on them?
I don't think so, but that would be Evan's choice. Personally, I would think no.
Yeah, the description doesn't say anything, so I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the guy who's talking a lot.
Yeah, I'll bring you the supply rings and stuff on Sunday, Evan, so that you have them. Yep. Yep.
O- Okay, first of all, your quote unquote friends are making faces behind your back mocking you. Are you even seeing that? Okay, that one seems
Sir,
to be a little more
what
personal.
is your name? Are you really certain that you are prepared to die for a slightly freer and more exciting lifestyle? Is that really what you want?
Okay,
Life or death, it shouldn't be a maybe thing.
if you're right. It really shouldn't be.
I'm gonna whisper to Syl. Wow, it usually doesn't last this long. I think we might actually do it.
I'm gonna whisper back.
I think they may be a little special.
And if possible, I'd like to get a little closer.
Yep.
Oh, why
Uh,
you're
okay. No, no,
spellcaster,
no, no.
but
No, Evan, move me back like 5 feet. I'm good right there. Right there.
yes, please don't follow the barbarian into melee.
Uh, just keeping an eye on everyone, looking for anything that indicates combat's going to start, whether it be inquiry going in for the first lunge or someone else on the beach making some shady moves. Yeah. Just keeping an eye on the situation as it unfolds.
We aren't even asking you to surrender and be arrested. We're just asking you to change your career choices.
Yeah, I'm watching those bands, being prepared to place any spell.
It's a 22 invest.
Got an
22
8.
here.
So I know it wasn't synced or sanked. Yeah, inquiry is just going to just kind of slouch and sigh, which is interesting because he doesn't breathe.
Mhm.
Just shit.
I got a 14. Skill issue. Yep.
21.
Sanct begins the ambush with an 18.
Five.
I don't suppose Sanct and Audrey would get a surprise round because they were both sitting there ready to launch shit. Would they?
All right, well, targeting the one that's marked with the hunter's mark, I'm just going to go for a longbow shot. That is a 24. And so we are going to do 2d8 plus 3. Oh, hold on. Also, plus hunter's mark. Which is an extra d6. That is 17 damage to on the first shot. Is he still standing?
Ah, fuck. Well, we tried.
18 plus 7 is 25 to hit. I have from Dread, Ambusher, Hunter's Mark, and where is... Yeah, proficiency, and then... Yeah. Yeah, as Dread Ambusher, I make 2 attacks on one turn, on my first turn. And that is 8 more damage. Oh, plus a d6. 13 damage. Yes.
A clean 40 and 2 shots.
Right? A d8, a d8, and then Hunter's Mark is a d6. Oh, plus 3.
Yes, my math was wrong.
Just the 3 to the 13. It would be 16. Mm-hmm. Yep.
How far away am I from that guy that just got attacked? Okay. I'm gonna use Sacred Flame on him.
That's a dex save
Uh,
from you, Evan.
Yeah. How do I figure that out?
What's your... Yeah.
I'll save 12.
Damn. Unfortunate.
Wow.
Is not.
No. Well. Uh. Yeah.
You guys... Uh, you don't have to die here. You can just surrender. And I'm going to turn and look over my shoulder to try and see where the first arrow came from. Because it liquefied a dude. And that is a bigger threat than these bandits. That is a 19. Does it look like these bandits are even slightly willing to listen to my surrender? All right. I tried so hard. I'm gonna rage. Yeah, that's what happens. Yeah, if you want if you want to like make me roll on a wild magic table, that's entirely up to you. But when I rage, it's the D8 of lists. All right, 4. We don't need to talk about that.
Damn.
Oh, so I'm going to charge forward and I reach back behind my neck and off of where my spine would be, a handle pops up and I basically remove my spine as a very large hammer. Uh, and as I'm moving, all of the intricate pieces of my body, they get covered in that blue steel armor to enter a more defensive mode, and the coloration of me starts changing. The entire thing darkens into a more purple color. Until my rage ends, my damage, the damage of this weapon changes to force. It gains the light and thrown properties, with a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60. So I'm going to throw my hammer at the one furthest back with the gold base that I know that Synced and Adrian don't have a line on. Yeah, I'm gonna just yeet my hammer. Yes. 26. Sorry, not 26, 22. Oh, that's max damage. That's a pair of. Wait, I don't roll 8s for this. I roll 6s. Damn it. That's a pair of 3s. 3 plus 4 plus 2. 12 points of force damage. I just chuck my hammer, and then it appears back in my hand, and I'm going to take a step back to fully cover Syl. If I could straddle the squares, but either way is fine. I just want him to still be able to move around me, but be his barrier. And I'm just a wee little level 3, so I only get one attack.
All right, we're gonna hopefully finish off the lead guy here with another attack. I only get one attack this turn. Does a 14 hit? No. All right. Oh, nice. All right, well that's it.
Obviously. Do I round up or down for having damage? All right.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I think we all know what's coming now.
Yeah.
Yep.
An apology.
Except you don't have enough. You're not a high enough level to be slinging fireballs.
No, you're right. You're right. I'm not going to be throwing a fireball, unfortunately. But what I will be doing is a level 2 magic missile.
Oh no.
Yep. And let's see, what's the dice number for that? So it's
1d4 per
4d4s.
dart. Yep.
So if we go 4d4, just to make my we're doing one target. Because it's 9 damage in total. I don't know if that's gonna be enough to take out 4 people, but the one in the back with the cape, that's the one I want to target. Yep. Nine damage.
Hey.
Oh, they rolled like shit.
Yep.
Oh, lucky 7 or lucky 5, my ass.
um, let's see. Yeah, I want to try to see like where the hell that the arrow came from. Where you gotta roll. Uh, dirty 21.
Yes.
No, oh, you did, yes. You luck.
Oh dang. Um, yeah. I wanted to get like at least where I can see them. So like, let me see. Uh, let me check. Oh, 30. Um, okay, so I'm gonna move up those 6 squares. Yeah. And let's see. We're gonna shoot a guiding bolt till let's do that person in the back left. Yeah. Um. Okay. I need a roll for that, right?
Yes, it's a roll to hit.
Um. 17. Yes. Okay. 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 I'm going. 14. Yeah. 14 radiant damage. Come at me, bitch. Yeah. No.
Damn.
Bitch. Missed me.
Stealthy boy. That is a 24. I'm in a tweet.
You could have lived. You could have run. Now you're going to die here. 16 to hit the leader. 11 points of force damage. So the hammer reappears in my hands. Is that enough? Wow. That was tortured and you fucking know it.
Yup.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this bag opener has lived his last day. I'm going to take hopefully the final shot. Does an 18 hit? All I gotta do is shoot you in the face. 11, 14 damage. I am going to say a prayer for this entity's soul, as its crossing of my path may not have been in its cards today. And I'm going to send him to see the matron. As I let go of the arrow and it soars through the air, he sees his attacker in front of him, and his final thought, the last thing that goes through his head, is my arrow. As a bonus action, I'm going to move my hunter's mark to the caped woman. And that is my turn.
Alrighty. Let me see what I got here. Can I do this? Inquiry. Are you wearing any armor?
No, but I'm made out of metal.
He is the armor.
Well, that's great. You're right next to me, correct?
Yes.
Yes. I'm gonna just place my hand on your back and cast Mage Armor, just to give you a little extra protection.
So while that is sweet, you can only cast mage armor on yourself.
No, target a willing creature who isn't wearing armor,
Oh,
and you are not wearing armor. So
no,
have
I
some
am
Mage
not.
Armor.
Okay, well, my armor class is now 20.
And since that counts as an action, that's my turn, baby. Have fun, bandits. Oh, I've been waiting to do that one.
My turn.
You might want to move, Syl. You might want
Wait,
to give me
wait.
that and then book it.
I'm gonna move 10 feet back before my turn officially ends.
I would
Yeah.
Maybe
would
just
be
get in
careful.
one of the boats.
The first liquefying shot came from that direction.
Yeah, but we don't know that. Well, we know that it came over our shoulders.
I'll just crouch down a little bit.
Well, see, I'm gonna
taking
use.
cover.
I'm gonna use Word of Radiance on these two people near me. They're within 5 feet, correct? Only them two, right? Or is okay? So them two, my divine word is just gonna be like die, and so now they had to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Truly, the word of divinity.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I hit 10. Um, I have burning radiance erupting from me, and then I hit for a 1d6 of radiant damage. I did a 5.
They only take
Right.
4 if she rolled a 5.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait, and I did want to move back as well.
Wait, I'm sorry. Inquiry
Oh. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. Never mind, never mind, never mind.
Inquiry gets hit with an armor class of 20?
Well, they can try.
Ah,
Okay. Well, only the
Ashton,
20
I
hit.
don't suppose you have silvery barbs.
uh, um, like, I don't
Oh.
believe so, no.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
And in case we have any viewers, we do crunchy crits, so that means one die maxed out, and then you roll the other one. So, Evan, is it possible for me to just try to grab both of them and take them to the ground, or will that only get me one? Yeah. Is that possible, or can I only get one of them? It'd be athletics on my part, so it'd be contested athletics or acrobatics. Uh, as the grappler, I'm rolling athletics. They get their choice of either athletics or acrobatics to try to avoid me. Okay, first one's a natural 20. I do this at advantage because I'm raging. And the second one is a okay. Well, the first one was the natural 20. And then the second one was a 16 plus 6, 22. 26. Yeah. I understand if it's too much, so I will fully accept it. But if possible, I'd like to just rush them into the two that are uh, attacking Audrey. If if it's too much for one turn, then that's fine. Need. I'm just trying to use them to knock into the ones that are attacking Audrey. Perfectly fine.
All right. Well, with my hunter's mark still firmly on the caped person, I'm going to knock back another arrow. We're going to try and strike out. Wah! Does a 16 hit? Heck yeah. 14, 17 damage. And that's it, 17 damage.
Alrighty. I am going to go ahead and I'll use a level 1 magic missile. Oh boy. Who's gonna be the lucky guest today? I'm gonna go again for the one with the cape. And that's 9 points of damage. Yep.
I'm here. So, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna heal myself real quick. Gonna cure my wounds.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. If possible, I'd like to taunt the two that are still standing. Just for right now, if possible. Either way, it's an 18. Leave the little girl. You want to fight me.
Um. Uh. Either way. Wait. So, what can I do as another? Can I use a cantrip? Bonus or no?
As long as it says bonus action.
Oh.
Sorry.
Okay. Uh.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about that.
uh. Where did I see that?
So
Where did I
on
see-
your spell sheet, where it says actions or casting time. So casting time, one action.
Uh.
I think the only bonus action spell you have is healing word, and you can't cast that because you've already cast a leveled spell.
Oh, then that's all I do.
That's fine. Are we using flanking? Right now, they would absolutely be flanking me because I'm between two enemies, which would give them advantage. So if that situation were, so basically the way flanking is, if if an opponent, if two opponents are on opposite sides of you within melee with you, uh, they give each other advantage. We did. All right. See, I'm not just a rules lawyer for the party. I just screwed myself. I guess technically it's an Eiffel Tower, but
So flanking is the mechanic we're running. Sick.
improbably, yes. Am I still rolling this straight or uh okay. That is 18 and 10.
Yeah.
Opportunity attack.
I'm gonna see. Um. Uh. I rolled a 15. Well, great.
Okay. Is there any way for me to do an attack that'll get all four of these guys?
Why not just smack them with the guy you're holding?
I was considering that, but I wanted I wanted permission before I started pulling out shit. So so yeah, I want some way of trying to hit all four of the guys that are surrounding me. Cool. Now, funny thing, because I rolled 4, my hammer counts as a light weapon, so I'm in fact going to dual wield. So I'm going to try and hit them with the guy first, and then I'm going to try and hit with the hammer. Uh, that's a part of. No, no, you didn't. My rage makes it a light weapon. That's also why I can throw it. All right, I'm going to do this reckless. It's a 22 for the first one. 21 for the second. And that's a natural 1 and a 3. I'm taking that 3 for a juicy 9. All right. Was that whoever looks? Um, I'll just go bottom to top. So tree to sea. All right. What is the damage of swinging a dude? Dex.
Rank. Bludgeoning damage to
Yep.
both
So
entities.
That's 5 plus 6 is 11. 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And then I'm going to go sea to tree across with my hammer. Yep. No, but I'm using a main weapon and a light weapon, which means I can dual wield. I just don't get to add my proficiency bonus to damage. Okay. The uh, first one is an 18. 23, 17.
Yes.
I did this to you guys with Josh. I was absolutely doing damage to the weapon. Okay, with my hammer, that is 12 plus 5, 17 points of force damage. Seventeen points of force damage to all 3 of the ones I hit. Do you still think you're lucky? And that's my turn.
All right. Targeting Cape Lady with another Hunter's Mark attack. How is she looking, by the way? Is it bad? Good. Does a 16 hit?
Aw, thanks. Aw, thanks. Yeah, Inquiry's a little sinister when he's raging.
15 damage.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead and use Chill Touch on the lady with the cape. Uh, no, it's 120 feet. So, well, I don't suppose it 2 hits. Damn.
If you were aiming for the guy I was holding, you would have had advantage.
Well, too late for that, unfortunately. Damn.
Are you attempting to speak?
Yes. No, I'm not. I just was a little further from my mic. Okay. I'm gonna take a stab at whoever's close to me and alive. Yeah, I'm gonna stab her
We are
with my
flanking, and you have
spear.
advantage.
All right. Stabbing with my spear. Oh my gosh. Because that's what it is.
You have advantage.
Yeah. Advantage kind of helped, not really. Hold on, I'm mathing. 12. Yeah. God damn it!
All right. The 23 hits.
No
Gotta kill
fucking
this.
way. Well, yep.
Athletics check at advantage is a 19 on the die, 25. Do you want me to roll something, or do you want unarmed damage? Because that's just a flat number. Unarmed damage is just a flat 5. If you want me to roll something, I will. All right. Oh, I was hoping he was gonna just accidentally snap his own neck trying to get away. Okay. I'm gonna do it again. Uh, the no, the swinging, the body and the hammer. I'm a dual wield again. Reckless again. First one is a 15. Next one is a 22 and a 21. Yep. All right, with the man, that is 6. Sorry, 10. Yes, miss, hit. Yes, miss, hit. Oh, I thought I missed her. $14 plus 6, dirty 20. Oh, okay. Well, that's really unfortunate because I rolled my second round of damage and the third one was the natural 20. But both of them hit with the hammer. The natural 20 was my third roll, so it would have been on the lady who died. So I got a natural 18 and a natural 16. I'll take the crit if you want me to have it, but it wouldn't have been a part of this attack. Okay. Yeah. Uh, yeah, that's just what I rolled on the die. Uh, okay, we got 10 points of force damage. Wait, nope. Uh, 8 points of force damage. I can't add my proficiency.
Well, with my target dead, I'm going to move my hunter's mark. Nope. Actually, wait, does that cost it a bonus action? Da-da-da-da-da.
Well, he's looking for
Yes,
that.
it does.
I just wanted to tell the two remaining bandits as I just drop whatever bit of viscera is left of my dummy. Syl was right. They'll be dead by 24 hours. A lot shorter though. Bravery and stupidity are not the same thing.
That's a fine line.
No, that's between naivety and hopefulness.
Potato, potato.
All right. Well, Sanct is going to breach the tree line and head for Audrey. My max movement is 30, but let me know if that's not enough. Okay, and then I'm going to cast Goodberry and place one in her mouth.
Yeah.
One.
Yay!
I'll
Fully
pocket
fed.
the remaining 9 and bonus action Hunter's Mark the foe closest to the sea.
I'm gonna try to use Chilling Touch once again on the last remaining guy. The one at the sea. Sorry, 2 pieces looked like one. Net 20, motherfuckers! So that's what, a crit and then a roll for it?
Yeah, so 8 and then roll a d8.
14. Well, as the description incurs, a skeletal or a ghostly skeletal hand will reach out of the ground, shooting up towards his neck, gripping his throat tightly enough to snap his neck and just drop him to the floor.
I'm alive. Well, I'm healing myself again. Uh, does anyone else need healing?
I'm chilling.
I still have more HP than everyone else's maximums.
Subtle flex.
Not combined, but
Okay. Um. Well, I'm just gonna do cure wounds on myself. Yeah. Oh, not much.
hits. He has advantage because I've been making reckless attacks. If he crits. Hey, I now have the second most HP in the group. I'm at 29. Yeah. Alright, well, I'm not dual wielding anymore, but I'm still going to reckless attack. That's a 21 to hit. Rolled a 1 and a 6. 13 points of force damage. So I'm going to what weapon does she have? Okay, I'm going to come in with my left arm, brush the scimitar aside inside her block, punch her, hammer fist across her jaw to get her head turning, and with that, I'm going to step back around, bring the hammer over my shoulder, and as I'm spinning, baseball swing, not her head off, but through her head. So her cheekbones, her nose, her jaw, they all get cleaved by a blunt object, but the back of her head and her neck stays on. Breaks, obviously, but. And then I'm going to go just finish the spin of that and look for the damn archer that's turning people into puddles. I'm assuming I don't see anything with a 19, because I didn't see anything with a 19 the first time.
Sanct is going to help Audrey to her feet and kind of pat her off, get the dust off of her, and then hand her the remaining 9 good berries.
Thank you.
Inquiry definitely wouldn't know this, but Evan, do you treat good berries the way I treat good berries? We've discussed this before. Yep.
That's the rule.
Yeah, we'll get there, I'm sure. Anyway,
It's just nourishment for a creature for one day, right?
we'll get there, Josh, I'm sure. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
But
Well, as I hand it to her, I say, no dying on me now. Defeat is not allowed. We must live through this day. So fight, fight, fight.
uh, who told us this plan?
Oh my god.
I mean, I already tried.
So I rolled a 22.
You know that we can't see the map, right?
Yeah, so I have there we go.
Which
What?
Oh, oh
Oh.
no.
Fuck. All right. So now all the viewers can hear me.
We're terrible at this.
We're getting used
Wait.
to it.
At what part couldn't people not hear you?
The entire combat encounter.
No, because Josecito heard me curse, and he was like, "I'm gonna tell my mom."
No, he heard you guys. They couldn't hear me because I had to
Oh.
reset my headset as an audio source. But it's okay. It's
Whoops.
okay. Well, technically,
Working out the kinks.
yeah. Well, I'll just have to cut that portion, and we'll just do a brief overview. So yeah, so for the real quick for the recording that I have to quickly cut up after this. So the players they fought the bandits, they killed all the bandits. The bandits didn't want to surrender. There was some very funny dialogue, which I apologize that no one actually fucking heard. Mysterious arrow came out of nowhere, turned one of the bandits straight into a puddle of liquid. Bandits attacked players. Players decided to beat the shit out of the bandits, killed them all. We had a Mortal Kombat moment that was fucking epic. And I probably sound like I just ingested 3 whole cups of espresso before taking this. So yes, now we are back, and our players are now trying to determine where the mysterious arrow came from. Did I miss anything?
No, but you mean to tell me that nobody witnessed me use one bandit to kill 3 bandits?
No.
Just
So I have.
listening in on the stream. All of our audio made it. All
Oh,
of the visuals
okay.
made it. It's just
Yeah.
what Evan was saying did not make it.
Yes, the dungeon master
Yeah.
did not make it, so I will still leave the audio. I mean, I'll make a I'll like cut the audio part out and just make it its own separate thing. But yeah,
Okay then.
Jesus, I knew I should have been recording my audio separate from this. I'm doing that next session. Yeah, next session I'm also gonna try and set up a second fucking monitor, but it's okay. Alright, so, players, getting back on track. Are you going to attempt to explore the beach for the mysterious arrow, or will you report back to General Skywalker and inform him that you have completed your mission?
Well, I already failed my role. If anyone else wants to give it a shot.
Oh, sorry, to
Uh,
answer your question, Sanct, real quick. 22 gets you that it came from this area.
I guess I'm going to kind of survey that area and use my ability to look for tracks and see if I can find any trace that a light-footed archer or
Do you need to roll for
someone.
anything, or no for that?
I mean, it's probably just an invest, right?
No, yeah. For tracks?
For like tracking.
Yeah, roll invest, and then whatever bonus you get from your class or whatever. Because are you using a feature to look for tracks, or are you just saying you want to look for tracks?
Just, yeah, flavor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then just investigation.
That is a 16.
A 16, you...
Can I help him?
Yes. So I'm going to move you over there. I'm guessing, are you all going to move over here with him?
Yep.
Alright, cool. Poor Rosa doesn't get a say.
I said yes.
Okay.
24.
Yes! So a 24. You get to see, you kind of see footprints. Right here, right here, right here. And then they stop. And that is it. That is what you
Are
see
they
with a
going
24.
to the water or out of the water?
You see one pair coming out, one pair going back.
Looking out over the water, are there any visible vessels?
Nope, just your normal fish. Just your normal fishing vessels, and some of the Royal Navy that's out there.
Well, whoever ambushed our ambush is long gone by now. Either the bottom of Triton or stealthily making their way across it. Let's report back to Skywalker. He'll want to know that the deed is done, and
Yeah.
we had some unexpected help.
Yeah, before we leave, now that Inquiry's rage has died down, he's going to go just wade into the water and wash all the blood and guts off of himself and start going through the bandits' stuff.
All right. Through their stuff, you find some leftover like guard armor. You find a pendant. Yeah, you find a pendant, and you find a gold ring around the pendant as well. Let's see. Yeah, and then you just find about we'll say like 50. You find 4 gold pieces as well from what they had left over from buying the couches and the bed.
You could have lived. I tried so hard. And you could have lived. And you weren't even good at bandits. 4 gold and a ring.
When the pendant.
And a pendant. No, I'm not gonna bury him.
I would get rid of
That
them
was
as soon as you
Dion
could.
making a decision, not Inquiry
Yeah.
saying that out loud.
You could have lived. No, I'm not gonna bury him.
Dion, nah, fuck it. Let him die.
They're already dead. I understand your reference, but they're already dead. They gotta flow, man.
All right.
All right, well, if there's nothing more to be gathered from the beach, I'll stop holding people up.
All right. Now I'm gonna switch back scenes, and there we go. My headset's fucking connected to this one. Let's go. All right. So you make your way back to General Skywalker. You do the 3 mile trek in. Someone roll me a d6.
Bada bing. That's a 4.
All right. It somehow takes you
Very,
4 hours to walk 3 miles.
that's disappointing.
It
But
is.
Audrey, if you would like, I can carry you back. You're quite badly wounded.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to ride in my backpack? Just on my shoulder? What's most comfortable for you?
Oh, I want to go in the backpack.
All right, yeah, he gets down, opens this enormous backpack that's full of uh books and archaeology dig equipment, and kind of shoves that to one side, puts a tarp over it so that the pointy bits aren't getting you, and then like a baby into a papoose, just sets you in uh back or front.
Back.
Alright. Puts the back on, and you're just up like shit. Your head's probably like 9, 10 feet in the air at this point. Just riding in my big ass backpack.
Woo!
All right. So, anything else you want to do on your 4 hour trek back, or you just heading beelining it straight back?
I really thought it was going to work. Almost every time I try that, they pull their weapons within the first 3 sentences. I really thought we had them.
I wonder
You're
where
far,
we went wrong.
you're far too nice. Mercy has a price.
That's 3.
No, that's 4.
Something open arms.
That's 5.
We're gonna start pissing each other off with these now.
Ah!
God.
All right. Fuck this. We're cutting time. All right. So you you get back to the training camp. As you get back to the training camp, you see a bunch of carts with a bunch of horses. They're loading everyone up into the carts. And you see General Skywalker directing people and telling his captains, get in the carts. We're moving. We're heading out. He turns around and looks at you guys as he sees you approach, and he asks, how'd it go? Did you kill the bandits?"
Regrettably, the poorly named bandit group is dead.
The Lucky Five?
Yeah, there were 6 of them.
Oh shit.
Then one of them got shot by a magic arrow from something that came out of the ocean and immediately turned into a puddle of, I assume, seawater.
Oh, further shit. Well, not a lot of time to really worry about that. We're going. So, yeah. Sorry, I've never heard of that happening before. Shit. So yeah, he tells you. Sorry, I'm writing a note down on my phone. Um. All right. So he tells you. He's like, all right, well, don't have to worry about that. We're heading further down the coast. We're heading to the main city. The king wants to address all of us at once. Uh, maybe it's an official declaration of war. Maybe he finally figured some shit out. I don't know. But get in a cart. It's about a 2-day trip to the city. We're heading down there.
Full speed ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
That's 6. Yeah, so you all get on the cart. Do you want to do anything on your 2-day journey there, or are we okay to skip right to when you get to the city?
We can skip,
Awesome.
Is there anything
or at least that's
interesting
my vote.
between the fort and the city?
Sleeping, singing, drinking, usual
No, I
stuff.
mean landmarks.
No, you're mainly just traveling kind of through open plains and some forest for a
It'll
little
just
bit.
be between us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will happily role play, but we can move forward.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We might chat offline
Yeah.
about some questions we can ask the general.
Yeah, we got to fill that.
Works for me.
We got to fill that 40-minute block up of combat somehow that I didn't fucking record, but it's okay. All right, so you all climb on board.
Good point.
You all climb on board. You head. It's about a 2-day trip down. You get to the city. It's grand. It's wonderful. You've all been here before at some point in your lives. Inquiry, you lived here for like 5 years, so yeah, you understand this. Um, the guards, you go through the main gate. You see other guards like fully dressed in like proper uniform. They're like ushering people around. There's a that you go, everyone kind of ushers you off the cart and like gets you in formation, right? Um, in this formation, it's just a standard like block formation that you're standing in. In front of you, about maybe like 200 yards away or so, right? You can see the faint outline of the king getting up onto a podium. He picks up a magic crystal, right? Or he picks up a crystal, kind of starts goes like, like, is this thing working? Hello, can you all hear me? As a magic microphone, because yes. So he starts talking. He tells everyone, about the prophecy that he was, that he was foretold when the oracle came to him. He talks about how the enemy is across the sea, right? There's not, he doesn't know. He's like, we're facing an unknown enemy. Our only assumption is the only way that we think we can defeat it is to bolster up our defenses and send specific groups into the unknown. A bunch of the same stuff that kind of General Skywalker was talking about, where it kind of sounds like he's going a bit loony. And so, while I find some stuff real quick, the rest of you guys are able to keep talking, and you can talk amongst yourselves back here. And General
Okay.
Skywalker standing with you as well.
For a man so suspicious of his superstitions, I find it odd that he be so willing to dive into the flames he's trying to avoid potentially. I imagine his country is only weakening as we send men off to our strongest warriors off to just die in the dunes.
Yeah.
Well, how foolish is their leader exactly?
He's superstitious. Need I say more?
Well, I mean, there's superstitious, and then there's foolishness, and then there's just outright stupidity. Which is it?
I see no delineation.
We're probably not going to find that out until we talk with him. But I would like to know more about you guys. And you, Audrey, and presumably this is also just like what we were talking about on 2 days of cart ride.
Yeah.
Uh, so, Sil, where are you from?
So right as you ask that question, suddenly you hear 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Am I doing this math right? No, I need to remove one. You hear 5, or no, you hear 6 explosions throughout the city. Almost like 3 alongside of you hear like kind of 3 alongside of you. Inquiry, make me a history check, please.
I mean,
That's
this
a
is a
13.
declaration.
A 13 will tell you that these do not sound like normal explosions. They sound something different, almost magical.
Fireworks?
Can I
Right.
turn on my magic eyes?
Hear it.
Yes. I don't know if that's going to work in this case, but yes. Um, Everyone kind of seems panicked, wondering what the hell is going on. As you look around, you yourselves are curious as to what's going on. Everyone, make me perception tosses rolls, please. Whatever the fucking word is.
Ooh, that's a nat 20.
All right.
That's a dirty 20.
All right.
19.
8.
All right.
Aw.
Adri, you don't. So Adri, you don't see shit. You can only. I'm presuming Inquiry put you back on the ground. You don't see anything. You just see Inquiry's backpack. The rest of you, Sanct, because you got a natural 20. You are the first one to see the head, or more specifically, 3 head. Which side are you looking at, left or right?
Left?
Okay, so you are also. I'm going to ask everyone else the same distinction upon which side they are looking at. On the left side, you see the head of not 1, not 2, but 3 dragons stick up above the city.
Oh, shit!
With your natural 20, you can tell that they are the following. It is an ancient sapphire dragon, an ancient emerald dragon,
Oh, fuck.
and an ancient amethyst dragon. I couldn't remember if ruby was one of them. So,
Oh, we're...
who's looking at the right side?
I would have looked at whichever side sounded closer.
Both. That would be the left side.
Damn it.
Alright. So, Sanct, Syl, with your 19, what side are you looking at?
I'll look to the right.
Alright, on the right, you see the head of an ancient red dragon. What are the last 2 gem dragons, Dion? I did sapphire, emerald, amethyst. What are the last 2? If you wouldn't mind just looking that up for me real quick.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Because I don't remember if it was ruby or...
You've got...
So I've got sapphire, amethyst, and emerald.
Amethyst, emerald, sapphire, topaz, crystal, obsidian.
There's 6 of them?
There can be different editions.
I'm going to cut out obsidian. So yeah, so the last 2, crystal and topaz. You see their heads rise up as well. Almost immediately, you hear General Skywalker yell to the boats. As these dragons start spraying just all their breath weapons across the city. Just countless innocent guards. You see the king just get engulfed in like flame and poison and just everything. And there is nothing left of where the king was standing.
Oh.
But-
I'm gonna prioritize my party members, but any children that I see, or even just like small folk that I see, I'm just scooping and stuffing into my backpack as I'm booking it to the boats.
Okay. So as you're booking it to
Trying
the
to
boats,
carry as many.
make me a luck roll. Just 1. That's all I need.
All right, Bonnabelle. Let's see how many orphans we save. 10.
All right. Roll me a d6 real quick.
Shit. 5.
All right. You managed to scoop up 5 you manage to scoop up about 5 children and stick them in your bag. You go to reach for the 6th one. As you
That's
reach
a
for
weird
this,
sentence out of context.
it really is. FBI man, no one clip this, please. As you go to reach for the 6th one, all of a sudden, acid, like a acid breath, just comes in and just engulfs the child. All you are left holding is just the hand and part of her wrist.
I rage.
All right. You rage. As you are all running towards the boats, you can hear just screams, death, people trying to fight these fucking dragons behind you. As
If
you
any dragon
sprint towards
is
the
within
docks.
30 feet.
Dion, Inquiry, go ahead, make me another luck roll to see if the dragon comes near you.
Okay. If any dragon gets within 30 feet, a pixie is going to show up in front of it and then explode.
Okay.
14.
Yeah, about 1 or 2 of the dragons get close to you. The emerald and the sapphire kind of do a low fly over you, coming towards you. And the pixies show up in their face, explode, they become confused a little bit, and they kind of crash into some of the buildings behind you. But they just immediately get back up and start their rampage again.
Yep, it's a pixie and then it's a flump.
So yeah, they crash land, then they get back up, and then they're good to go again. I'm going to guess by this time I'm going to presume that the party has made it to the boat. So you all have made it to the dock. General Skywalker is just loading people up onto boats, just telling them go, 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 right? So your entire party gets loaded up onto a boat. It is a 3-story boat. I would have brought the model up if I thought about it, but I didn't. So it's a 3-story boat. Refugees start getting, sent underneath. But as he's trying to load more and more people up, someone higher ranking than Skywalker comes up, and you all hear him yell like, just go, we have no time. As the boat is then forced to kick off from the dock and start sailing into the Sea of Triton. As you are sailing away, you can just see what's left of the smoke, and you can see some of the towers and the buildings starting to collapse in on each other of what was the kingdom of Talandra. There's going to be a little bit of a time skip for a day or two. Do any of the players wish to do anything prior to or immediately after you all set sail?
I want to see if the kids I got, if any of their family is on the boat, and if not, try to pair them with trustworthy looking adults. Get them put into care that's not a murderer, an emotionally stunted elf, a actually genuinely pretty nice dragon guy, and a scary robot man.
All right. Go ahead and there's really no rolling a d5. Roll me a d6 and
D10
subtract.
and
Yeah, d10 divided by 2.
6 divided by 2 is 3.
So you find 3 of their families on board. One of them has his full mom and dad. The other only has her dad, and the last one only has her mom.
Well, that's sad.
Yes, the other 3, their parents seem to have either perished in the flames or were killed by the dragons immediately. So, anything else you guys wish to do before I go ahead and do our little time skip?
Sankt is going to update his family's journal with 6 new entries. And then he's going to kind of take a look around the ship to see how large the military is relative, like the military presence relative to the refugee presence?
Is about 1/3 to 2/3. 1/3 military, 2/3 refugees.
Okay.
So you're looking at about, it's a decent sized ship, so maybe about like 30-ish soldiers, counting General Skywalker and you guys.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right. So if that is all from everyone, what happens next is General Skywalker calls all of you into the captain's quarters. You all come up from your presumed posts on the ship, and you head into the captain's quarters, and it's kind of the same layout as like a normal pirate captain quarters would be, table in the middle with the map on it, right? Without skipping a beat, as soon as all of you are in there, the general says, we've been given orders that should the kingdom fall, we are to fall to, we are to sail to Academia. I don't know why the king chose that specific place, but they are one of our allies, and we will be sailing there. I've told our shipmaster to chart a course. We're going to be sailing there, starting in an hour. Do you have any questions? Because right now we don't know if we're the only ones left or if any of the other boats made it out alive.
Does anyone have any information on the group of dragons that attacked us?
None. This is the first dragon sighting that we have seen for like tens of thousands of years. This is, the fucking hell. The oracle told the truth. The kingdom did go up in flames, but I wasn't expecting it to be like this. And he looks visibly shaken as he's like trying to tell you all of this. Like he just watched a lot of his friends like literally just die in front of him while this kingdom went to shit.
What the hell do we do now?
We take the orders given to us by our now deceased king, and we follow them out. So if...
Hold on for just a second. No, I don't. Still, not to presume, but do you speak Draconic?
Perchance? Why do you ask?
Were the dragons saying anything?
Evan, I'm gonna need to translate that, or need you to translate for me.
Not a form of Draconic you would know.
Well, shit.
I hate to break it to you, Inquiry, but that type of draconic is not known to me.
Does Celestial, Primordial, or Abyssal get me anything? Evan?
I'm thinking. I wasn't expecting
Primordial is
Wait.
elementals.
No. I know.
Wait, Evan, hold on. I'm messaging you with something real quick.
Okay, I'll wait for the Discord notification while I answer Dion's question.
Go for it.
Dion, Celestial, no.
Not Primordial or Abyssal either?
No. Well, wait, Primordial or Abyssal?
Yeah, I know all three.
Snippets.
From which language?
Primordial lets you get snippets of what they're saying.
How about Infernal?
Okay.
Infernal gets you a little bit
cool.
more of what
we have
they're saying.
Abyssal and Infernal in the party.
Yeah, y'all are fucking strapped with languages. Yeah, no. Infernal and Abyssal kind of lets you make out some of what they're I would say about 2/3 of what they're saying, and a lot of it was just. I'm presuming you two are like writing out messages together and like working on this. Um, the snippets that you got are were shut up, follow orders, then we get home, or then we'll make it out alive.
God damn it.
That wasn't even intentional, but that's 6, or is that 7?
Did it seem like one of the dragons was more in charge than the others?
Go
Or
ahead and
anything?
make me perception checks at disadvantage because of all the ruckus. Anyone who's interested.
Do it.
Okay, I'll roll, but also Evan, check your Discord.
I'm checking
It's
now.
not gonna give me shit.
Wait, what was the rules?
I got a 10.
Perception at disadvantage.
Oh,
You
Yep, that's still a
bitch.
10.
dang it. 9.
I got a 22 and a 5. 5. Oh, no. 6. Damn, I wanted to ask you guys about your characters and who they were during the cart ride, but now we've got plot to do.
I got a 13.
All right. So sorry, what was the highest roll?
13, I think.
All right, yeah, 13 doesn't get you anything. You couldn't tell. You could not tell through all the commotion. You could just tell that there were 6 dragons raging havoc and wanting to just kill everything in their path. All right, so then General Skywalker's. I presume you present the portion to General Skywalker that you've been able
No.
to decode. Yeah, so you
So
give
the
it
languages that we're decoding it from are primordial, abyssal, and infernal.
just infernal and abyssal. Primordial did not get you
Okay, so
anything.
these are demonic as shit.
Mm-hmm.
Not only are they demonic, they're also devilish, which is bad. Because those two should never get along with each other.
Sounds like Avernus.
Mm-hmm. All right, so General Skywalker looks at the note, and he's like, "Well, fuck, that can't be good. Well, let's hopefully they'll have some method of killing dragons in academia. Meanwhile, I suggest we strap down, get everything ready, and we'll set sail for our new home for what will probably be our new home for a while. You're all dismissed until I have further questions."
Sanct will salute and make his way to the mess hall.
All right. Anyone else?
I think on a ship it's called a galley.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll go with him, check on the 2 orphans that don't have their families.
Syl and
I guess that's by definition an orphan.
Syl and Adri.
Yep, I'm gonna follow suit.
Alright.
I'm not gonna go out of my way.
Alrighty. So you all begin. So you go to the. Oh, Adri, did you want to do anything else?
No.
Alright. So you all head to the galley. You hear General Skywalker give the order to start setting sail in the new direction. No more than 3 hours into your trip. Sanct, you, being a ranger and spending a lot of time in the wilderness, hear this little first. You hear you hear thunder and rain. It's almost as if a storm is coming.
I know you can't hear it, but I wish you could see the
What?
side eye and the roll of my head just happened. Because I was looking in a different direction, and I gave you the side eye, this bitch.
Indeed.
Look as I changed my vision back to this monitor.
I will accept that. So, you hear captain. You hear the captain order all. All hands. All hands on deck. Storm incoming. Brace for. I want to say brace for impact, but yeah, basically brace. Brace for impact. What do the four of you do when you hear that?
Um,
I'm gonna go grab just. I'm assuming the chairs are like benches, so I'm just gonna wrap myself around the bench.
Are you on top deck, or are you still in the galley on the second deck?
Probably on the galley.
All right. Sill's wrapped around a bench. Everyone else?
Sanct is going to close all the hatches from the top deck to the deeper portions,
Mhm.
and prepare at the top deck to react should the storm overwhelm the ship.
All right. Anyone else? Inquiry and Adri?
I'm going to, if they're in here, acknowledge the children and civilians, make sure that they're okay, and then go up onto the top deck and either start doing or prepare to do whatever job is best for really strong guy, or
Mhm.
if necessary, act as a lightning rod.
Okay.
I know that you're about to strike this ship, you little bastard.
I wasn't planning on it, but now that you mention it, yeah, a bolt of light. Well, Adri first. What are you doing?
Yeah, I was getting prepared for impact.
All right. Inquiry. Now that you mention it, are you standing on the deck, or are you like climbing up the mast?
Well, if there was a job for me to help with, I would be doing that.
Mhm.
Otherwise, yeah, I'm just kind of waiting. I don't want to climb up the mast because I'm pretty dexterous, if I fall, I'm going to break through the hull.
Okay. All right. So the
Or I'm going to break through the
Mhm.
deck if I fall.
Yeah. All right. So the general just starts giving out orders. Um, batten down the like batten the hatches. Trim the main. Right. Like he's trying to get everything tighten. All the gears getting tightened down. Right. Uh, so then the ship comes up the wave. Right. Hits the swell, and it comes right back down. Everyone on the second deck, make me a dexterity saving throw.
So that's just Sill.
Yeah.
Damn it.
You're doing great, sweetie.
But you did wrap
Ah,
yourself around a bench.
I did. Does that give me advantage at all?
Nope.
Damn, that's a
Aw.
13 then.
You're fine. You're able to hold on.
Okay.
Though you do go up a
Okay.
little bit and you come down. Um, Rest of you, speaking of, a lightning bolt decides to strike the ship. It
Oh, no.
hits the main mast. So I don't know if anyone remembers the ship model that I have, mainly just Dion and Rosa and Ashton.
Yeah.
It's got 3 masts, one in the back, the main, and one on the bow. I'm trying to
One
like.
hell of a trireme.
Yeah, it is. I wasn't paying attention when I 3D printed that thing of how fucking big it was. So yeah, so the main mast in the middle gets struck by the lightning. It starts to fall over.
I'm going to run over, and I probably can't stop it from falling, but I can probably control it enough to prevent it from crushing anyone.
Okay.
After
Hopefully.
the lightning strikes, can I cast Entangle at the break point and have it bind itself back together?
Yeah, and I'm going to rage to increase my strength for this.
Um, Josh, let me read me the spell description for entangle again.
Grasping weeds and vines sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square starting from a point within range. For the duration, these plants make the ground difficult terrain. A creature must succeed strength saving or be retained by the entangling plants until the spell ends. That's it.
You will not be
When
able
the
to.
spell ends,
Oh,
the conjured plants wilt away.
yeah. You will not be able to use entangle to keep this masked up.
But will it help me in my terribly ill-advised strongman shit?
I mean, it'll just make it difficult terrain.
The mast? I'm casting it on the mast, not the deck.
So he's trying to
Oh,
use an off
yeah. No,
standard use of the spell
no, entangle. It
because
would
it
have.
overgrows.
Yeah, no, you'd have to point it at the ground, Josh. So you could use it on the ground, but it wouldn't be able to hold the mast together.
It just says a point within range 90 feet.
But it
It doesn't
says that
specify.
it sprouts out the ground. What is?
Okay. So would that be the ocean floor?
That would be a hell of an area.
What is the ground in this context?
Oh, like the deck of the ship.
Okay.
That's what I mean. Like a flat surface, not like splintered wood. Though you know what? Actually, I'll let you try. So make first do what would be reaction?
It's,
Dexterity?
initiative?
I'm trying to think about this.
Yeah, the reason it's called initiative is because it's your initial reaction to something.
Okay, yeah,
So if
go
you're
ahead and
trying to do reflexes,
yeah,
it'd be your
initiative.
initiative modifier.
Alright, yeah, just roll me an
Okay.
initiative toss.
Hell yeah. I've got a bunch of fucking crazy advantages with that. Alright. What? That's a 19 plus 3 plus 2 is 24.
Alright, yeah, you're able to use an off-brand version of Entangle to try and hold the mast together.
Hell yeah.
Okay, and then that probably happens before I get there, so if it looks like it's holding, I'm going to try and just like bear hug around the mast and
So it holds for
together.
it holds it together just for enough time for you to get there, as it then slides down instead of off.
Okay.
Yeah,
So if there's no hope of keeping it up in one piece, then I want to try to control its descent so that it does as little damage to the ship as possible and misses any crew members.
alright. Make well, it's headed like straight down into the deck. So make me a
How?
strength saving because it's so it I no, I don't think you can see my webcam unless you tune into the stream. So let me. Oh, hold on. Shit. It's not working. Apparently, it won't let me screen share. So the way that the lightning hits it, right, is it splintered the wood. You used entangle. Josh used or Sanct used entangled to prevent it from falling. But now, because the wood is splintered and it's kind of at like it's splintered at, it has a little bit of an angled slope to it. It's now just sliding down.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's gonna catch itself before it hits the deck, right? Because the mast would have bars coming out of it, and they would catch on the other sails and the sails below.
No, the mast would go straight into the mast would go straight into the deck, until it hits the first. I should fucking know this. Until it hits the first bar of the sail, the bottom bar, which I don't know the name of it, and now I'm googling it.
Okay, maybe I just can't visualize this, but where is it breaking? Where's the break point?
I think it's the beam. Is that what it's called? Oh, the boom. Yes. Oh, Robin, no.
Okay, so its breaking point is like 12, 20 feet in the air.
Yeah, about that.
And
Yeah.
it's not the mast itself, it's a piece coming out of the mast?
No. So, have we all played Assassin's Creed? So, have you played Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag?
No.
Okay. Have you seen Pirates of the Caribbean?
Yeah?
Okay, you know the Black Pearl?
Yeah?
You're basically on a ship like that.
Okay.
So, when it hits the mast, when the lightning hits the mast,
Mm-hmm.
no matter the
Where?
rigging on about 6 to 12 feet up, straight on the mast. So the mast, in nautical terms, is the piece of wood
So
that sticks up.
from the deck 6 to 8 feet.
Yes, about 6 to 12 feet.
Oh yeah, 6 to 12 feet.
Yes. Where you cast your entangle.
Okay.
Now that prevented it from
so
falling over.
The entire rest of the mast
Is coming down.
Okay.
Yeah, so
And the
meaning
top
so
is
meaning
coming down.
Yep, so the top two sails that are now soaking wet, combined with the weight of the mast, of the remainder of it, plus the beams and the crow's nest on top, is coming essentially straight down towards where Inquiry is.
Okay. Is it posing a danger to anyone else? Or am I just putting myself in danger for no reason?
We have to
I
guide
mean,
it
no
so
one's
that the
in the
force
way of it.
is tangential to where it broke from. So right now it's sliding straight down. We need to make it like
Mhm.
Worse,
tilt
because it's
and
going
roll.
to puncture the deck. So,
Yeah,
I'm
so
going to run up, and I'm sure I probably can't literally catch it and move it, but I'm going to try and catch it and guide it to minimize the damage that it does as it's falling.
All right,
Um,
do
I will
athletics
give
or
him
strength saving
the
throw.
help action.
All
I
right,
have
athletics
it.
or acrobatics.
I'm
Okay,
raging.
already has advantage. I
Okay.
forgot about that.
22.
Yep, you're able to. So a 22, you're able to catch it and to hold its descent for just enough. It still breaks through the first. It breaks through the first deck, and it breaks through the second, but it doesn't break through. It doesn't break through the bottom of the ship. So you have stopped it from piercing through the whole ship, but it is still pierced through two decks.
A 3-tier ship. This is the central mast, so there's sails on it,
Yes.
and it's like,
Do you know how big these masts are?
yeah, that's why I'm trying to understand like how the crossbars on a mast, the things that like hold the sail horizontally, how are they not interrupting any of this?
It's
I get
the
I
wood
get where you're
itself
coming
is
from,
smaller.
Josh, but we've already talked him down from sinking the ship. We're not getting better than this.
I'm just trying to visualize it.
So
I'm
the wood that is used on the boom, or no, not the boom. Sorry, that's in the back of the ship. The wood that is used on the beam is a lot smaller than the wood that is. It's a lot smaller piece than what's used for the mast. So imagine
Josh,
like
if you look at my camera, I might be able to give you a better explanation. So
I gotcha.
you've got the mast. It breaks here. It would have fallen sideways, but your tangle basically created a sleeve for it to fall straight down. Uh, so now it's falling pretty much straight down, pointy end first, into the deck. Uh, all of the rigging and such up here is much thinner and much weaker, so that is helping me slow it down and stop it from punching completely through, but it's probably weak enough relative to the weight of the mast to be snapping. So
Yeah.
it's probably a bunch of damage to the rigging as it's coming down. What you did was stop it from falling sideways across the ship, which would have probably crushed people. And what I'm doing is slowing it down enough to basically decrease its penetrating power.
Mhm. Does that
Okay.
make
I don't
more
think we're
sense?
going to get a better result than it didn't sink the ship,
Yeah.
so
Okay.
we should probably just move on.
We'll roll with that.
Hmm.
I guess I'll start to use my hand axe to try and cut the mast off where it meets the ship so that the weight on top of it can't drive it further down.
So you would be cutting the rigging on the side. And like the ropes that are tied to the sails.
Sure.
Yeah.
Anything to prevent this from doing further damage.
And do I need to be continuing to
Yes.
hold its weight, or can I be doing other things to help?
No, you need to continue to hold its weight. If you let go, it's just going to go straight through. Which actually, yeah, Syl, make me a luck roll.
Bet.
We're going to see if you just got speared by a giant fucking mast.
Oh god, does a 12 save me?
Yes, a 12 saves you.
Thank god!
It comes like
Ah.
right next to you. So
Yeah,
you shit
I
your
love
pants.
You, Ashton, but I really wanted you to get hit by this thing.
I know, me too.
Glad I didn't! Damn!
A
Yeah.
cruel world.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Those of you on the top deck, a wave comes over and crashes onto the top deck of the ship. Everyone on the top deck, and Dion helped me with this as well, make a, what would it be, deck saving throw?
So Dex is to try and get out of the way. Strength is to try and get hit but not be moved by it.
Yeah, everyone on the top deck make me a strength saving throw.
19.
No, you're good because you're on the bottom
15.
deck.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
21.
Alright. Adri?
Rolling. 15.
Okay. All of you are fine. The wave comes over, crashes into the top deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You hear six crew members on the top get brushed off of the ship as they're yelling for help. So, yep. Yeah, so there are now six less people on the top deck. Inquiry, make me another. Actually, Inquiry, make me another strength saving throw to make sure that you continue to keep the mast up.
Another strength save or another athletics check?
Let's do strength save because you just got hit with a giant wave.
Fair enough. That is 8 plus 6, 14.
It slips a little bit, but you're able to keep it up.
All right.
Not let it
that
get
it
too far.
matters, but the water takes 3 points of force damage. So this version of rage, I have the same darker purple color as the light hammer, but all of my armor has grown spikes.
Okay.
And when number 5 gets rolled, everything that hits me gets hit back if it fails a con save.
Okay. All right. So you're continuing to hold this sail up. Syl, what do you want to do now that you just saw a giant wooden mast just come down within 2 feet of you?
I'm gonna find the nearest thing to hide behind and go hide.
Okay. Another lightning bolt is going to come down. It is
That
going.
happens. I don't want to take away your autonomy, but Inquiry is absolutely going to yell at Audrey. Are you gonna do something or not? Fucking help. Because he's raging and he's holding up an entire fucking mast and he's a little irritable.
So the lightning bolt hits the bow of the ship, breaking off the front beam. The front beam falls into the water. At the same time that it does that, the ship comes up and it comes back down. The beam is so happened to be at an angle that it pierces through the hull of the ship in the bow and goes right through. I'm gonna make some luck rolls. Yeah, so one poor soul gets speared by it, and the other poor soul is saved out of the way. So with that knowledge and awaiting probably the next doom to come on, everyone's actions, please.
I'm hiding.
Okay.
You
Actually, yeah, Syl, make me a luck roll.
Oh God.
Were
14!
you that one guy?
No, you were okay. Syl is fine.
Yay!
Once again, the beam just missed you. Sanctum Inquiry. And Adri, what are y'all doing?
So, am I aware that there's already a mast, a hole from the beam in the bottom of the ship now?
You heard it, yes. You heard the lightning bolt, you heard it break through the hole, and you heard the scream of the guy getting impaled by it. So you are fully aware that this ship is probably going to start taking on water soon.
Captain, is there any way to salvage the ship, or do we need to start on rafts?
You look up. The captain's not there anymore. It's General Skywalker at the helm.
Fuck.
He yells over the storm. He says, I've sent someone down to start repairing. Looks like we're still good to keep sailing.
Well, I guess I'll keep holding this heavy fucking log then.
All right.
If I can pull it out to where I can move it to not need to be holding it so I can help in other ways, I'd like to do that. Otherwise, I'm just gonna hold the log.
I will get around to that soon. So first off, Sanct, Sanct, what do you want to? What's your action gonna be?
It kind of depends on whether or not he can pull the log out.
All right. So, Inquiry. Go ahead and make me make me a strength saving throw to see if you can pull this thing up.
24.
You are able to pull it up one whole deck, so it is now no longer piercing through the second deck.
Yeah. I also smash my head into the mast, taking 3 points of damage to keep my rage going. Is that just unarmed damage, or do I roll something?
Yeah. What's your unarmed damage?
5 rounded down to rounded down to 2.
Okay. So
Also, we long rested, right?
Yeah, we had to drive from
yes,
the
you've
port
long
to the
rested
city.
since the drive.
Cool.
Yeah. So you hit your head against the mast.
I need to take damage to keep my rage going.
Yep. You notice a crack start to form on the mast.
Oh, fuck you, Evan.
So
He
Sanct,
doesn't have a tongue to bite.
Sanct, you see a crack start to form in the mast, or at least you hear the wood crack from Inquiry hitting his head on it.
5 points of damage? Really? That's all it took for this
To be
mast?
fair, a lightning strike cleaved it.
Yeah. Adri and Sanct, what are you guys up to?
I guess I'm going to start, since he pulled it up an entire level, I'm going to use my hand axe to start carving steps into the mast
Mm-hmm.
so that I can grab some scrap wood and kind of pin it up against the deck and the mast so that Inquiry can kind of reposition himself to go in for another lift.
Okay. Make me.
A carpentry check?
I don't know if that's a skill, but sure, we'll do
A
sleight of
lumberjack
hand.
check?
Yeah. Yeah, make me a sleight of hand check for that.
I don't have proficiency in that.
And then
So
Adri,
it's
what are you gonna do?
just 3 and 19 is 22.
Yeah, you're able to successfully do it without damaging more of the mast. All right, Adri, what are you up to?
I don't know. I'm gonna try to help some way.
Okay. So you start pulling your knife out, and you're gonna start cutting the rigging, from the mast that's currently about to probably pierce through the ship or fall over.
Yeah.
All right, the ship continues to move as another wave comes over the ship. Everyone make me whatever I had you roll last time.
The strength?
Natural 20.
Yes. Alright, you are fine, Inquiry.
Do I need to make a second one for holding the mast?
No, your nat 20 will let you do both.
I got a 7.
You got a 7. Who else got what? Adri?
What am I rolling?
Strength saving throw.
Saving throw. Fuck.
6.
Sanct and Adri, you both are taken over the edge of the ship into the water.
You
Ah.
guys gotta save yourselves. I can't swim.
So knowing how normal, how boats and storms go from what I've seen in General and Commander, which is a great movie, by the way. I recommend everyone see it. So you two are going to need to make athletics checks to see how long you are able to keep yourself afloat.
No. I'm
Oh.
going to fire an arrow with a rope attached to it
Mm-hmm.
and launch that through the side of the deck and use it kind of like a grappling hook against the side of the ship.
All right.
Just slam into the side of the ship.
All right. So we'll get round to that. So now, all right. So now both of you are in the water. Getting background to everything. 2 more people got sent off the boat. Inquiry. You are still good for your strength saving throw. Are you gonna try and pull it up some more?
Seems like the best course of action.
Mm-hmm.
23.
You're able to pull it up to now where it's just below the first deck. Alright, on that note, so that's
Can I,
over.
like, cut myself with it?
Are
I
you
need to hurt myself a little bit to keep my rage going.
The part that is pointy
Splinter.
is still underneath the first deck.
I hit my head on the mast.
All right, this time you hear a little bit of a worse crack, but it's still holding together.
Why isn't there anything else for me to hurt myself with?
Um,
Wait, does the water count as an attack?
no,
And the water doesn't deal any damage?
nope. It is just a tidal wave to pick you up and take you out.
You fucker.
All right. So Adri and Sanct. So Sanct, you want to fire an arrow into the side of the boat.
Yeah, as I'm being swept off.
Oh, he's trying to do it midair.
Make me an attack roll at disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Yes, because
Come
you
on.
aren't actually in midair, you're in water.
Oh no shit. Okay. Well, at disadvantage, that's a 25.
Fuck you.
God.
Yeah,
The
you're
other one was a natural 20. So.
alright, yeah, your arrow hits. Adri, go ahead and make me so you still hit the water though. Adri, go ahead and make me a athletics check to see if you if you stay afloat.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, you managed to stay afloat. But the boat's moving. Looks like it's moving further away from you.
Oh god.
As we go back around in this turn, so Sanct, you were able to hit your shot.
Oh wait. Sorry. Hold on. Rewind all that. What? How? So, as instead of firing that shot, as I was launched off of the side of the boat, I'm gonna use the blessing of the Raven Queen to teleport back to the deck of the boat,
Awesome.
temporarily
at it-
becoming intangible.
Alright, so you're back on the boat. Adri is now overboard.
Yeah, that was great for you.
Help!
She's fucked now.
Help!
Alright, back around. Another wave comes over the ship.
Before we go back round, I'm going to shout to the hole, down the hole that the mast came from, that I can probably see Sill's cowardly ass hiding in. Sill, you scaly fuck! Get up here and help me!
Alright, I need
You coward!
Damn right, I nearly died twice!
Alright, wave time. So as you yell that, the wave comes back over. Strength saving throws from everyone, please.
Oh, from everyone, okay.
Not from everyone. Ashton, you're good.
Ah,
Okay.
for me too?
21.
Oh, yeah. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm in the water.
16.
Dirty
Actually,
20.
see if you can ride the wave back onto the boat.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You managed to keep yourself afloat.
Can I somehow start moving towards it?
The boat is sailing away from you.
Why the hell are the sails still up? We're in a storm.
You still have the back sail, and you're still holding the thing up.
Well, they'd still be. Never mind.
No, he said
but
that
no one's
he said that
tending the ropes. They're just flapping loose in the breeze. There's no tension. And
Momentum.
whatever members of the crew that are still here should be stowing the sails.
well,
if there's no crew left, then that's
yeah,
one thing.
well, 4 more just went overboard.
Oh god.
Actually,
I really feel like I should just start throwing rafts.
yeah, so I don't know how many crew members have got launched overboard, but you are down to very scary dwindling numbers. All right, so who wants to make a luck roll? 'Cause I'm trying to wrap this up and y'all aren't letting me.
I don't want to make the luck roll. My rolls have not been great.
All right, Sil, you're making the luck roll.
No!
You're the coward hiding, not helping, so you get to make it.
Damn it, Ashton. If you had just talked a little slower, my 17 would have stood.
Oh,
Well, your 17 got replaced with a 4.
Sil, you throughout all of this happening, you kind of your hand starts to feel a little wet. You look over the bench and you see you see water.
Oh, God. Shit.
All right, so now we go back around in turn. We're gonna start with Adri. Make another strength saving throw to see if you stay afloat.
I'm tired, my friend.
Oh yeah. Also take it at disadvantage because you get a level of exhaustion.
Okay, well then that's a 10.
That's a 10?
10.
Fuck. Yeah, you managed to just barely hold yourself up. Just barely. Now we go back round. Inquiry. To hold the mast up, please.
I'm... Oof. Well, there goes my plan.
What'd you get?
13. My plan was to lift it out and just throw it overboard because I don't think the ship can be saved, and we need buoyant, raftable wood to get the survivors and my non-floating ass, but that's a 13.
Yeah, you try to move it, and it seems like it drops down a little bit. Your grip slips a little bit. Sanct, you're up.
I'm going to knock up and launch that same grapple arrow, but this time I'm sending it to Audrey in the water and seeing if I can't get a rope to her to try and draw her in.
Alright, so I guess roll to not hit her.
Hey, I mean, beggars, choosers, you know.
Yeah, also roll at disadvantage.
Oh, well, that's not cash money.
Why is he rolling at disadvantage?
Have
I
any
might
of y'all
ask.
actually been on a boat during a fucking sea storm? Or a storm in
Yes, and
general? Yeah,
yes,
it's
visibility and
choppy.
wobbly deck.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
choppy waters, so he might not see her, he
Completely
might see
fair.
her. Yep.
Completely fair. Is inquiry straining too much, or could I have talked during my turn?
You can still talk.
Yeah, fuck it. Everyone, grab something that floats and abandon ship. It's going down. I can't hold the mast.
So Sanct, are you still gonna fire your arrow or no? After inquiry says that.
It's yeah, it's a no from me. I'm going
Alright.
to tear off one of the hatches
Mm-hmm.
to the second deck and jump off the boat in the direction of Audrey to try and Titanic this mo.
Alright. Whose characters know how to swim, by the way?
I think mine do.
With
I do.
malicious intent.
Adri. Sanct, do you know how to?
Oh yeah.
Alright, inquiry's the only one. Alright, wave time. So are you doing this, so you're jumping overboard now?
Oh yeah.
Alright, cool. Wave time. 1, 2, 3. Dion, strength saving throw, please. And
30-20.
Alright. You stay afloat. Sanct, you just hit the water. Yeah, make me one. Yeah, make me one just in case.
What am I doing?
Strength saving throw.
Against what?
The wave that's just came down on top of you as you jumped over.
That is a 16.
Cool. You managed to hold on to the piece of wood. Sill.
Wait, so is the wave coming over the ship to me?
So the wave came over. It like glided across. It came over, hit the deck, bounced up and over, and now you're getting like the water and the crew and anything else that it picked up basically being dropped on top of you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. Adri, make me a strength saving throw with disadvantage, please.
That's the disadvantage part.
Mhm.
10.
Is the disadvantage because of exhaustion? Because
Exhaustion, yeah.
that's only for checks. So saves she still makes normally until exhaustion level 3.
Ah, gotcha.
Oh,
But
so
her
then
athletics checks are going to keep getting worse.
Okay.
I crit 20.
Oh, cool. You stay afloat.
Yay.
All right. Who's still on the boat?
Just me and Syl.
Cool.
Yep.
And Cap.
Syl, have you left the second floor yet?
Yep, I'm running the jump overboard as we speak.
Okay, cool. So now the water is basically succumbed to the entire second floor.
Okay. Do I get my action now?
Yes, hold on. I'm rolling some stuff real quick. Shit, why is this tilted sideways? This is annoying me. As I step away from the camera real quick. Alright, there we go. Dead. Alright. So Syl.
Yeah.
Of the people that you were down with you. Cool. Only about 10 of them made it up from the lower decks.
Oh.
Everyone else either drowned or was taken overboard. Anyone who's trying to load people onto life rafts.
Yeah, that's what I was about to start doing, but first I was going to ask Syl, as I see him running past, is there anyone alive below deck still?
About 10 people or so, I think that made it out.
Is there anyone still there?
If they are, it's too late.
Tragic. And are there actual lifeboats, or do we just need debris that floats? Does that affect? I'm asking Evan because that affects what I'm about to do.
Fucking hell. Yeah, there are about two. There are 2 lifeboats, one on either side of the ship.
Yeah, that's nowhere near enough. So I'm going to just drop the mast, and then from the hole.
Oh, so you're
tear up-
dropping the mast,
I mean,
like straight down?
yeah, because I'm going to start breaking the ship.
Okay. So you drop
I
the mast straight
drop
down.
the mast, and then I grab the edge of the hole, and I'm going to just start tearing up chunks of deck to
So
act as rafts and
real.
start throwing it over the edge
So not to spoil your
to
plan.
get as much debris
Okay.
that will float
Mhm.
into the water as possible.
Make me a dexterity saving throw to avoid the sail that are coming down on top of you.
25.
Yep. Make another one.
Dirty 20.
Okay. You managed to avoid both of them. So as you are ripping up pieces of wood, it's final wave time. This one I need. So let's see who's been doing stuff. So Adri, you're gonna make, instead of a strength saving throw, you're now gonna do an athletics check at disadvantage.
Did any of the debris I'm throwing get to her?
No, she is far enough away that
Don't worry.
None
The
of
door
it
and I
hit
are
her.
on our way to her right now.
Yes. Sanct, you as well. Make me an athletics at
Um,
disadvantage.
For what?
To get to her.
Why is his at disadvantage?
He's going against a storm. He's going against the current. And also the tide and everything else. It's stormy weather.
Fair enough.
You don't want to be in
well,
the
I
water.
got a 3.
Oh, yeah. So Audrey, you just kind of succumb and you just float to the just kind of float down and down. Sanct, make yours. As this
It
final
is-
wave comes over.
Is it dexterity or strength?
It's athletics.
So strength.
Mhm.
A saving throw or a check?
Strength check. I call it a saving throw, but I mean a check.
Okay.
And then you have it at disadvantage.
9, and I have a 0 in athletics. So just 9.
All right. So all right. So you feel the water come over you, and now I will let you make a strength saving throw to see if you hold on. No, because that would be your thing. Yeah. So the water comes over you, kind of grabs you, and starts to kind of pull you under as well. It starts to keep you under. As for those on the boat, from the dice I just rolled, when the second wave hits, Inquiry and Syl, you see 4 more people get washed off with it. Can both of you yourselves please make me athletics checks? Inquiry, since you have been hit with multiple waves, please have yours at a disadvantage as well. And from holding up the mass as well. And then, Syl, you can make yours straight.
16.
30-20.
Okay, both of you are fine. So the wave hits you, crashes into you. You're both able to get into You're both able to cling to something to hold on to. As for the rest of the party, I'm going to. All right, so you two are fine. Your guys are staying above. Um.
So when I if I have the ability to float and such with my stuff, I'm going to start paddling, trying to gather survivors, prioritizing any of the kids that I had gotten, and the rest of my team, because both of them. Well, do I even see any of them or anyone?
No, you do not see either of them.
Can I look for them?
No. No.
I'm just trying to. All right, if there's no chance of success, that's fine. I'll move on. But otherwise, I'm just going to be attempting to get as many people saved as possible.
All right, into one life raft.
Either getting them their own debris that can be used, or if they need to be on mine, but I'm really worried about it not being able to hold me and needing to walk across the ocean to get wherever I'm going.
Okay, so another wave hits. As you're doing this, 3 more people get drowned under. So Syl,
Yeah.
make me another one, and Inquiry as well.
15.
Am I still doing this at disadvantage?
Yes.
Am I doing this at disadvantage?
I mean, you haven't really done as much strenuous stuff, so no.
16.
Okay. So, Syl and Inquiry. Inquiry, the wave hits you at just the right size. at just the right angle that it knocks you off. You fall into the water. And you just kind of start descending like a fucking bag of bricks.
Yep.
Syl, same thing with you. The water hits you. You go overboard. The weight of the water and all of your gear starts pulling you down as well. Now, everyone, as you all get into the water,
As we all get into the water.
sorry, I was responding back to something I sent to Josh and Rosa. So as you all get into the water, and you're all just kind of descending, right? You look up, you can kind of see what's left of your ship, you know, anyone that was still alive. You feel something kind of like wrap around you and start guiding you deeper and deeper down into the water. And that is where we are going to end today.
Alright.
Yes. So while we with the end of this, players, I will stick around for a couple minutes to answer questions and hear you bitch at me. Thank you to everyone who came out and watched. Thank you to everyone who followed and supported us. We will be back again in 2 weeks with episode 2. We're going to be uploading this video to our YouTube channel as well as, once I figure out how the hell it works, Spotify podcast. I want to give a huge shout out to Josh for designing all of these assets that we are using on stream.
Heyo.
Yes.
Yeah, he did a wonderful fucking job. We all love it. We hope you guys did too. So on that note, we are going to wrap up today's episode. Once again, thank you everyone, and we hope to see you next week. Not next week, sorry, in 2 weeks.
Good job.
Thank you. All right, bye everyone.